Hello, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Welcome to another session 6 of
Yes.
Daggerheart.
The Skyroot Saga.
Skyroot Saga. If anybody is new here and you enjoy the content, please make sure you subscribe.
Yes, we're trying to hit 100 subscribers on this channel by the end of this month. Do it. And
Do
thank
it,
you for
lady.
being here.
But what we're all here for is some Skyroot Saga. So we shall
Bruna's
begin.
pretty face.
Last time, our story began in a cramped, dimly lit room. The air was heavy with sweat, with blood, and with grief. A barricade stained against the silence. On one bed, a still silhouette of a dragon shrouded in a thin white sheet. On the other, an unmoving form of a clink, his body motionless save the faintest tick beneath the quiet. And in the corner, a young girl, the one who they came to save, curled in exhaustion and tears, with Bruna battered and barely standing, finally collapsed from the sheer exhaustion. And the dreams that came were anything but merciful. When she woke, every horror was still true. For Rusty did stir back to life, but Draxus did not. With a heavy heart, they gathered their fallen companion, carried him out of the tunnels towards the city above, only to find their sheets of parchment plastered along the walls, crude sketches, but unmistakably them, wanted posters. The path to the upper floors were guarded, as it always was, but now, with checks and inspections, it was a wall between them and freedom. Quick thinking was needed. Bruna found her way to a costume shop, emerged in what she believed was a flawless disguise. Rusty shifted into form of a metal owl, perching Bruna's arm like an ornament, and Lyra, with Bruna's help, took a page from the oldest of bardic tales, propping up Draxus' lifeless body like a puppet, strings and all playing him off like he's still a companion. With a little fast talk and a discreet bribe, the guard bought the ruse. And so, with the help of the old bard Bernie's infamous tale, the group passed to the upper floors. They returned to Duncan. Regret shadowed his face when he learned of Drax's fate. He swore he knew nothing of the mage and who had caused them such trouble, and placed in Bruna's hand a gift, a prototype shield. Lyra left to rejoin her mother, and the crew took the rusty bogwing one last time, lying their friend to rest in a captain's way, sending him on a final voyage to whatever lies below. But their mourning was short-lived. 2 guards clad in the livery of the Gilden Ring's High Baroness Nyrax sought them out to offer of great wealth. Desperate for coin, they followed into a vault, inside not gold, not treasure, but a trap. A battle box. Steel and fury erupted. Rusty fell beneath his crushing blow and his chest caved in. But bloodied and bruised, the party stood victorious. It was then that the Baroness Nyrax herself arrived, and with 2 treacherous guards in tow. She listened to their account, then without hesitation slit their throat of the betrayers that they stood. Turning to the group, she offered them something more than coin, a place among her own, allegiance in exchange for an opportunity for comfort, for power. They swore fealty, and so the Baroness gave them a life that they had never known. A condo on the upper floors, free docking for their skyship, and a weight of her banner upon their shoulders. And that is where we left off.
Ooh. Quick thing. Do you want Draxus's portrait on the site, or do you want a new character?
Right. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh,
He yelled at me for not saying something when I noticed something last time, so I'm making sure I let him know there's a flaw.
Also, the AFK screen will still have Draxus too, and nothing I can do about that right now. Or not the AFK screen, but the Theater of the Mind screen.
And then Jay you want them to change their names in Talespire?
Yes. Yeah, if they could.
If they could.
I believe I already did for me.
You did. Why am I having problems thinking of what that site's called? Man. Look what you did, Sassy.
You thought you were prepared.
You are not prepared.
Did you just say Bard Bernie too in
I
that
did.
intro?
great
The
bard.
great bard Birdie.
Yep, I sure did.
Cracks me up. Ouch, my desk is falling apart. It keeps scratching me. It's like the music's kind of loud.
Then Rusty, here he's.
So, I'm excited to meet the new character. I was sad to see Draxus go, though. But
Okay, and the other thing
Yeah.
I did decide. So, knowledge for flying or for piloting the airship never really made sense to me, but we just kind of made it work. So for now on, the way it's going to work is if you're a pilot, the best pilots are agility based. The best captains would be presence based, because like shouting commands to the crew and stuff like that. And in certain situations, strength based can be used for piloting if it's like strong air currents or like just something that's like really hard to steer the wheel. So that's going to be kind of the basis of piloting.
All right. Well, that works.
Yeah, because like agility is for like quick maneuvers and like maneuvering in and out of things, stuff like that.
And then,
I could honestly still see knowledge working because it's like you think ahead, essentially.
Yeah, but that wouldn't
so, like,
wouldn't matter for your reflexes. That'd matter for planning. Like I could see it knowing the inner works and stuff like
Your
that.
reflexes can catch up easier because you thought that many steps ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
But,
stretching
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
character's not knowledge based anyway, but.
So.
and real quick, Marshall, you know how you change your characters' names for each one in Talespire?
Yeah.
I still see you under Karnak.
Oh, it might have got spot back.
From when we played the Hollow Cycle.
Yeah, let me do. Boom. Should be correct now.
Yep, it's Rusty.
But
We just play too many games, have too much fun.
it's been a few days,
Okay.
so I reset everybody back, and I will
Okay.
be back to just 3 fear, 1 for each person in the game. We are in our condo, kind of. I can imagine kind of living it up, like almost Bruno, like sitting in like a
Big lazy boy armchair.
and like
with
a
a bathrobe.
bathrobe, just like you would when you go to like a
that
fancy
hardly
hotel.
fits, but she's like feeling like she's living in the luxury life. We got ourselves a place.
But you guys do realize that you are still without a crew member. You have heard, from taverns and stuff like that, and people talking about who, who they would trust and stuff like that. You do hear rumors of somebody who's on the lower floor, usually hangs out in, what tavern do you normally hang out in? Raji?
I didn't come up with a name, but we'll call it the Old Fang.
The Old Fang.
Old Fang.
So you guys hear about a pilot, looking for work. A few people that you talk to have worked with them before, whatnot, and so that seems like a good place to start, as you get a sense that you guys can't stay around this kind of forever, because you do have to pay for food and all those sorts of stuff.
Broke.
And you never know when the Baroness will call.
All right, I look at Rusty. Bruno looks at Rusty and is like, "Oh, I could just lounge all day, but man, we really need to find that pilot. Should we check out the Old Fang? I think that's what they were saying. There was pilots over there."
I think Rusty is watering some plants in and around the house. and says, "Yeah, it's about that time, huh? We, as nice as this is, can't stay here forever."
I know, but man, it's nice having a place to kind of call home, right? Right, Rusty? This has been nice.
Yeah. Rusty will touch a plant and it'll kind of perk up a little bit. Like, yeah, this is pretty great. I could get used to this.
All right, but she looks at her. She had her ale, like a glass of ale. She looks kind of empty. The keg's empty. The whatever kind of refrigeration they have. You just see that tipped over ketchup bottle kind of thing. Yeah, but we need to go, Rusty.
The starting supplies are starting to dwindle.
Right.
So you all head out. Almost begrudgingly start heading back to the lower levels as the life on the mid-upper floors have been quite a reprieve from your past woes. You head down and you find the tavern that you have heard so much about. Something Fang.
It's called the Old Fang.
The Old Fang. Entering in, it smells like stale ale, probably a little bit of blood from like fights that may have broken out. It's not the most prestige of establishments, but you do feel kind of at home. The food looks somewhat edible. Maybe not so much for you right now as you had your starting rations in the new condo. But it's food that you probably would have once had. The bar is fairly active. You have a female Dracona bartender serving the bar. You have like 2 tavern servers going about, both of them human, young of age, maybe like in the early 20s. At the end of the bar, you see which was described to you as a Qatari. Has a lioness mane, and you can go ahead and describe what your character looks like, King.
Alright, so let me attempt to describe him here. He doesn't really wear a whole lot. He has like a pauldron over one arm and like some little bits of armor, but it's more like ornamental than it is actually serving any purpose. Cat-like eyes, color of embers. He's certainly a physical specimen. He seems to be, his body is built for both speed and power. He has like a very sleek but powerful musculature. His color, I don't honestly know how to describe his color. It's well, look at the portrait.
Oh, he looks really cool. Wow.
And even from as you spot him from afar, he seems to be like kind of tilted back in a chair in the corner, kind of looking out over the general room. Tilted back, feet up on the table, drink in hand, casually tipping it back, looking around, just shit-eating grin on his face. Seems very cocky and into himself.
Bruna looks over at Rusty and was like, "Do you think that's who they were talking about? He is glorious."
Maybe. They do seem to have a captainly presence, maybe.
Rusty, we're not saying captain. Pilot.
I'm sorry.
No one needs to know about our run-in with captains.
They have a pilot. piloty presence about them.
Okay.
Completely unrelated to captaincy.
Yes, that's what we're going with. So,
Thumbs up.
Bruno's like, I guess let's go talk to him. Let's see if he's the guy. Wait.
Rusty was a little bit louder, like, oh yeah, well,
We should bring some ale or something to the table, or to where he's sitting. We can't just go empty-handed, right?
Right, but I mean, we don't want to seem too desperate, right? Like,
oh, you're
right. We want to seem like a good adventuring. Like, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'll follow you, Rusty. You take the lead on this one.
Okay. I'll walk up to the bartender and say kind of a little bit loudly, bartender, we're in need of a pilot for the esteemed Rusty Bogwing as we continue our adventures across the dangerous floating islands and seek the world seeds. Do you know anyone who might be good enough for the challenge? We can't seem to find talent around here.
I mean, we always have.
And I'll kind of like look over my shoulder to see if the aforementioned man is kind of looking our way, like kind of discreetly, and then back at the bartender.
I mean, is it close enough that Rajit would be able to overhear?
I think Rusty was talking loud, so yeah.
I definitely want to be overheard. Like I'm definitely like stage whispering this to the tavern.
Gotcha. Okay. So I guess as you look back at him, you'd probably see like, an eyebrow cocks, and for now he doesn't move, but an eyebrow cocks, and he looks your way and is like,
The bartender's like, well, we always have pilots coming in through this way. We have a few of them. You have the gentleman at the end of the bar, who I know is a fairly decent pilot. I mean, I don't know what your ship does. I mean, I've never heard of the pussy what? I've never heard.
Rusty Bogwing.
Yeah, that's right, the Rusty Bogwing.
Oh, okay.
That's the one.
Yeah.
The one and only.
The one and only. I'm so glad you knew about it.
Yeah.
As all should know.
As she's trying to play it off like, oh yeah, of course I do. So she does point out to a few different pilots that she knows like around that is looking for work. One of them being the Atari at the end of the bar.
As she's pointing him out that aren't him, I'll be like, no, and then she points at him. Yes, him. And I'll walk over and I'll say, hello, sir. I am Rusty, the navigator and logistician for the Rusty Bogwing. It seems that you may be in need of a crew. How do you like adventures on the high skies?
Rajit is in business of adventure and these sorts of things. What brings you to Rajit? You need pilot.
We need a pilot, one very skilled in the ways of navigating the dangerous skyways as we seek the world seeds, and have already recovered one.
You've already recovered one world seed.
Yeah.
In this case, it is good you come to Rajit, for it is he who is the only one capable of getting the rest.
Perfect. Come sit with us and have a drink.
It's kind of like
you have to pay for your own though, but
kind of like it's like he's got that big like cat mouth. He opens his mouth wide, yawns.
As you're yawning, I'll look back at Bruna, give a thumbs up.
Bruna gives a thumbs up too. It's like, yeah, you're doing good, Rusty.
He stands up and just kind of like scratches at his chest a little bit. He's got his claws. Alright. So, what was the ship name again?
The Rusty Bogwing. If you come this way, I'll introduce you to our muscle.
Doesn't exactly strike fear, but Rajit can fix this. And by the way, as he stands up, not only I mean, before definitely good shape, but he's also pretty damn big. He's like 7 foot tall.
Oh, so he's as tall as Bruna. Okay. Bruna, as he stands up,
All right.
arches
Show
her
me to this
eyebrow
muscle.
at him. He's like,
So we'll walk over to the table with Bruna.
Bruna stands up, and she
And-
puts her hand out. It's like, I'm Bruna. Nice to meet you.
As he's walking over, he kind of puts one hand on a shoulder and rolls that shoulder, and then does the same with the other. He's like, Bruna, all right. Reaches forward and does kind of like the grab by the wrist kind of handshake.
Yeah, and Bruna does that, but she kind of like does it with very firm, like wanting to prove how muscular she is to this muscular cat in front of her.
Almost peacocking.
Yeah, peacocking!
He returns it with. He's not quite as strong as Bruna, but he's close.
And she looks at him and is like, you have great gains, my friend. Come, sit with us.
Yes, Rashid has many great things, gains among them.
Bruna, he also has gains.
I know, this is exciting.
So, I'm sure you've heard of me, the great Rajit Ravoshi.
As of like 5 minutes ago.
World Seed?
So, yeah, what's your experience?
Oh, you know, I am, distant, no, not distant, well, you know, the details aren't important, but I am an heir to the Ravoshi family. You've probably heard of them. Great martial artists. We have our own style, the Ravoshi style. Now, you see, it was a bit too constrained for Rajit, so he made his own.
You wanted to see the world. I can respect that.
His own style, the Rajit style. See, it's more personal. And the style is really, I do whatever the fuck I want as long as they go down.
Shall I look at Rusty? That sounds
We're all about that.
Yeah, it's pretty good style, if you ask me.
And so as far as knowing the Ravoshi style, Rusty probably wouldn't know, but Bruno probably would have heard of it. No one heard thing, but it probably wouldn't be really Rusty's thing to really know about. But so they are fairly prominent.
I look at Rusty.
Upper floors.
He's a Ravoshi? Oh, we lucked out, dude. We lucked out.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but I trust you.
Well, so Rajit, we need a pilot. You know, we're on a very important quest for the Gilden Ring to get the world seeds, and we did get one world seed. That's why we're pretty famous around here, the Rusty Bogwing. But maybe not any people really know about here down here, because you know we live on the mid-level. Upper mid-level. Like we're pretty, you know, prominent ship.
Yes. It might be why you never heard of Rajit as well, because he is, you know, from so far above. You know, sometimes though you like to roll in the mud sometimes.
Oh, Bruno, we got another rich kid.
That's okay. We want to be a rich kid one of these days too, right, Rusty?
Yeah, we could use the money, honestly.
We're really good. All right. Well, what are your terms for employment, Rajit?
Well,
Fame. You'll get fame. You'll have a lovely place free of stay and no boat docking fees up at the upper mid-level. We should name our
these
casa.
are all good things.
We should call it Casa de... Oh, help me out, guys. What's our house's name?
Casa de Rusty Bogwing.
Casa de Albogwing.
Casa de Albogwing.
Del Albogwing. So very, she's trying to make it sound like, oh, working with us, you get all this kind of thing,
Yes, well.
More fights than you could hope for.
As long as it is just a pilot you need, Rajit is your man. He is also a great fighter.
Well,
Now,
we do get
if you're
into a
looking
lot of
for-
fights.
If you're
Reggie.
looking for leadership, Rajit is not really one for
Oh,
leading.
no.
He is more...
We are a captain-free ship. We believe that all of us are smart enough to run the crew.
A collective...
Yeah,
Okay.
we're more of a triumvirate. That means all three of us make
Sounds-
choices equally.
Thank you.
Sounds as if it might lead to some confusion, but Rajit will try. There is not much that Rajit's great talents cannot overcome anyway.
Perfect. How does right now sound for getting out of here?
Right now it's pretty good. My drink is almost empty.
All right.
So,
I think we'll wait for him to finish his drink and then.
And then he just kind of tips back the rest of the drink and empties it out. Slams it down the table upside down.
Bruno's
All
involved.
So you all make your way back, showing, I'm assuming, giving Reggie a room in to the Casa
Casa de la
Bodwing. And it's been a few days where you guys are kind of getting to know each other, stuff like that. And at this moment, you guys are sitting down for breakfast, and you hear a knock at the door.
Bruna kind of raises her head. And she's like, Rusty, someone's actually knocking.
Oh, I'll get it.
And then Rajit will just call out to the person knocking at the door. Yes, new home of the great Rajit Ravoshi.
I'll open the door. What do I see?
You see two guards that you recognize from the Baroness's personal
Okay.
entourage.
So we have met them.
Yeah, so you have met them. They look at you like nervously, like the Baroness will see you at your earliest convenience, which means now.
Would Rajit recognize
You would not.
who they are?
You would not.
Okay.
Like you would
Kinda
recognize who
like
the
the other
Baroness is, who probably they would have filled you in on working with, over the last few days.
Well, Bruna would kind of do like a punch on Rajit's shoulder. This is it. They must have found the world seed. Those are important guards. We gotta go.
Oh, okay. All right. Time for the show to begin.
So, you guys are escorted into, you go back up the elevator. Very special entrance. Rajit, this is way higher than you've ever even been in this area. Like, this is the richest of the rich. And
Kind of like tugs on the amulet around his neck that's got like the fangs and whatnot and other like little ornamental pieces. As if it was like kind of like someone tugging at their collar in a shirt. Well, it's getting a bit rich up here.
Yeah, but the pay is great.
Yes, the riches are. Yes.
so,
We are in dire need of them.
as you walk in, they lead you into a briefing room that seems you can feel like the tension in the air. Silken curtains are drawn. You guys see a ledger on the table that all you can make out on it. It says Ember Wake.
Ember Wake?
Yeah. So comes storming in is the Lady Baroness herself. Outraged. Like
Ooh.
she
She's always been so poised.
right, she is screaming, and like I said, you guys hearing her voice is very rare. Like throwing papers off. She sees you guys. She doesn't even like respond to you being there. She is just in an uproar at this moment. You, pointing at you guys, come here, sit. And you guys are not used to hearing her voice.
Bruna's so shocked that she quickly, like almost like a statue, quickly runs and plops her butt down.
Rusty will sit on the floor, then realize, well, that's not right, and then get up and start walking towards the seat.
He kind of saunters forward and takes a seat, and he's, oh, things are getting heated.
At this moment,
I've never seen her like this.
They roll over a machine, and she like takes it, takes like a cup from it, puts it to her mouth, and takes like a big breath into it. As she does not like wasting her air speaking or talking. She looks at you guys, slams her hands on the desk. Ah, the fury. Someone broke a long-standing agreement. The information was supposed to be open to all Gilden sponsors. The Legion... We got news that the World Soul, the second one's been found. Weeks ago.
What? Bruno's like trying to keep her mouth shut.
It was... The location was given to the Legion without anybody else's knowledge.
Dirty business.
This wasn't supposed to happen. This was supposed to be an agreement. We had agreements before any of this happened that none of this shady stuff would happen, but not finding the first one or getting it must have really pissed him off, and my money couldn't even buy anything from this.
Bruna goes, well, pretty late. It's time for us not to play fair either, if you ask me.
Give me 1 second. Are you guys... Yes, perfect. BRB, hold on.
I look at Reggie. I'm like, this is bad. We've been here literally for weeks waiting for the second world seat. I can kind of see why she's so angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, as things go higher in this, the games get dirtier. This goes hand in hand. My guess.
The Skysend Legion, they're the dirtiest of them. Like we on their route back from the first world seat, they tried to steal it from us. So honestly, like,
hey,
if we can get back at them, I almost kind of welcome it.
We should steal it from them.
I think so too.
Oh my god.
I mean, you do have the Great Rajit now, so it's probably possible.
So as she walked out of the room, middle talking, you guys are talking, she just rushes right back in. Grabbing she has some papers in her hand. We have some leads.
To steal it back, right?
I don't think they have it yet. They just have the location.
Oh.
And like,
so they're ahead of the game.
You could tell she's like starting to calm down a little bit.
Bruna kind of looks at Rusty and is like, a little dramatic then.
For clarification, he does air quotes, it's only been found.
Location.
But not in possession. Okay.
From the last word that we know.
No worries.
So, we have a few different rumors that we heard. And I'll let you guys figure out what you want to do, how you want to go about this. This is your first mission under the official banner of the Gilden Ring, and don't you disappoint me. Like, you can, like her face is almost like cracking, like her old...
You see Bruna kind of go to Rusty like this.
Yeah, I'll look over at Regine, like draw a finger across my neck, like...
We don't want to mess this up.
No worries, Rajit is here. All will be fine. Just Even better if I get a chance to bust a few slipjaw.
So, we don't know.
But, this sounds like Legion. So that might have to wait.
And we don't know where it's located at. But some rumors are a slipjaw smuggler named Corvin Slate
Ooh.
has been paid to ferry.
There's a slipjaw.
Convenient.
Has been paid to ferry fire protection gear, mining gear to the Legion. I bet he has a manifest somewhere that would have a route to where they're at. Also, there's rumors about a Legion deserter named Saren Volst, Volst. She's been drinking in the taverns, muttering about something she's seen unusual in a place called Ember Wake.
How recent was this desertion, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it had to be within a few... It had to be after they've already been to the island, because from the sound of it, she's been there.
Okay, this is seeming good lead. This seems like most direct lead, to be honest. It's probably our first one to chase.
Yeah, maybe we go find Saren.
Yeah, another one would be, I think it's a Skyward Concord, that the Legion courier skyship has been carrying orders back and forth and nobody knows where it's been going to.
Well, sounds like we are getting further and further from the source. As much as I would like to make this slipjaw farrier my puppet, well, his business comes first, so we must visit this Saren.
The last lead we have is a retired surveyor is selling a volcanic rock that I think we can form where it's at from there. It's at a secret auction, which I'm sure we can try to find our way in. But I'm gonna leave that you guys.
Do we only have time for one lead?
We have no idea. All I know is the faster we find something, the better.
Okay.
Also, she looks over at Rusty. One of our techs have recovered from where you guys were at, where you fought the box.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
this metal. He looks over. Wizzy, you may come in. And coming in is like this little gnome who has like a one eye covered with like this goggle that like periscopes out. Has like all these tools and stuff. Looks very sophisticated, very scientific. And he comes in. Yeah, you called. And she's like, this is Rusty, tell him about it. Rusty, due to my calculations, we have found that with that metal, we can imprint that into any other clank. Is this something that you might be interested in? It'd be very experimental,
Rusty
though.
Rusty will touch the blued burn mark across his chest and think, to himself, I really have to do better for Bruna. I need to be able to help her more than she's helping me. And Rusty will say, yes, I am interested.
Okay, cool. We're not quite sure what's going to happen here, but I believe that this is living metal. And this might fuse with another living metal.
All right, what do you need me to do?
So, he's like, follow me! And so they kind of like lead you guys into what looks like this laboratory. sits you down into like these straps. I'm gonna strap you down just 'cause I don't know what's gonna happen exactly. And
okay.
as he straps you down, Bruno looks kind of like a little intense about it, but
Yeah, Bruno's like, oh.
he ends up.
Do you need me to hold your hand, Rusty?
I wouldn't advise that.
Oh, okay. She stands back.
He wouldn't advise that.
So as he places this metal from, and he explains like how he doesn't ever get to really work with clanks very much, and at least the ones that are extremely sentient, like most of the other clanks are, kind of like servants or stuff like that. While it's not the oddest thing in the world, it's still not super common that they get a chance to work with clanks of your style. So as he straps you into this chair, he starts fusing this metal with you. Now with this, you notice that you start getting these, your metal starts kind of growing a little bit, and these vines are going through your armor, and they're intertwining with each other, and each vine intertwines like a rope, but each one is almost a different color of the season. You notice that even some more of the plants are kind of start growing out of you, and they actually have dew residence that keeps or residue that keeps forming and dropping. It's not a lot where you're getting a puddle underneath you, but there is a constant form of it. So what this is an armor. It's still just 3 armor slots. Your thresholds go to 8 and 19. But the big thing about it is if you lose your last armor slot, you roll a d6. On a 4 and a 6, you immediately heal 1 HP, get 1 armor back, and 1 hope. Because the armor's living weave revitalizes you.
Oh, that's so
once
cool.
per short rest. You also get 1 evasion. Has its flexible armor. But the one drawback is if you take fire damage, you mark an additional armor slot. Which probably isn't good for what's coming, but...
give and take.
Yeah, give and take. But with this, to make it work in here, I'm going to have to, because this thing really doesn't add, I'm going to have to kind of mess with your stats a little bit. Because this thing doesn't really let me do homebrew gear.
Okay.
So just do this real quick. Alright, so that should be good. Yep, you have 3 armor slots, 11 evasion now, and 10 to 21 severe damage. So as you look, it does not cure your strat or your scar, but your armor does look way better, and you have, like I said, more vines and stuff growing through you, as the living metal kind of just enhanced your current situation.
We all should be full armor, right?
Yes,
now?
everyone should be full armor. Yeah.
As in no slots available, right?
Yeah.
Oh, are we clear?
I did it for you. Yeah.
Okay. Rusty will, if the straps are undone, will kind of put out his hand where it's now a little more armored, and it will turn into a serpent, and then into a gazelle's arm, and then a bear limb, and then back to normal to make sure everything works right. And after kind of opening and closing his fingers, we'll give a thumbs up to Bruna.
It's amazing, Rusty. You look wonderful.
And you see the
I feel wonderful.
the gnome like start clapping because like he doesn't know what's happening. This is wonderful. We're gonna have to do more experiments like this.
Well, you're a pretty swell guy, and I kind of like tap him on the back, but probably a little too hard because I don't know my own strength.
I don't get it.
Can you do anything about this bikini?
No.
Oh, she kind of walks away.
You got anything for great brawlers? Maybe like hand wraps?
I work with living metals, so I have nothing for any
I
of you.
mean, living metal sounds pretty good to put on hands. Punch harder, maybe? I don't know.
Well, we'll have to think of something. So at this point, you guys are rushed out. Doors closed. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like she's like, you better get to work. I mean, she's still like yelling.
Ooh, boss lady mad.
Yes, hi, Baroness.
She is angry.
Have you ever met her
She's,
before?
she's
Usually
actually-
she doesn't
she's
talk. I think that's the most words I've ever heard that come out of that woman's mouth.
Cannot say I've met them before, but you know, these sorts of meetings were destiny for someone like Rajita. But you know.
All right.
Anyhow, where was this setting again?
Is that where you think we should go, Rajit? That sounds.
That is my great intuition tells me
All right.
that this is where we should go.
Seemed like we could find her in the taverns.
Would she be in low-level taverns?
Yeah, that's what she's told you. She said the lower
Okay.
level taverns. Yeah.
Do they say what name? Which
Well,
tavern?
I don't think she was in the Old Fang, because I would have likely heard of her.
What was
I
that
guess we
first
won't go there,
tavern
then.
we were in? I thought I wrote it down.
Well, that eliminates one of maybe 300 taverns in the lower levels.
And
so-
Talavine, right?
There is a lot. We'll
Oh, 299 to go.
we'll say she was like, I won't say the exact floor, but she would have told you the exact floor. But it basically like a level 3 tavern. Like she tells you, she doesn't know what tavern it is, but she tells you like roughly the floor to go check at.
All right. Well, I guess we should head to that floor and drink a lot and find the Saren.
Seems a good plan to me.
All right.
And to confirm, DM, my thresholds are 10 and 21 or 8 and 19.
Well, you have to add your level 2, so it's 8
So
and
you have
19
to add
plus
your
2,
level
so
to
it's
be
10
10
and
and
21 right
21.
now.
Awesome, thank you.
Yep. So, you guys are heading down to the this try to talk to the Legion deserter, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you heading down the floors, not quite as far as down as you were.
Not the red light district.
Yeah, not where the red light district's at. A little above. As you get off the elevator, heading down, it's definitely not as nasty as it was on the lower floors that you have been, but it's crowded. It's like overly crowded. Like this would be like one of the stops almost before you get to move up to a place that would be like middle class.
Okay.
A lot of working folk, a lot of homeless, just because like they almost prefer to not live in a home because they're just trying to save every bit of money they can to try to get to the higher classes. The streets are like cobblestone, so they're not quite as ancient as like on the lower floors, but it's still pretty run down. What are we doing?
I think Bruna wouldn't there be like messenger type people that you can like, hey, I need to bring a message to somebody? Like, is there some kind of...
Yeah, there's all kinds of messenger services.
Do we employ a messenger who might know who the Saren Vost is to meet with us?
Maybe that could work. Let me ask this strong-looking man over here if he can point us in the direction of any local taverns as well, and I'll walk up to someone who seems like a hard worker, someone who would be around here quite a bit, and ask him, "Excuse me, sir, do you know of any taverns where we could go and get a drink?"
He kind of looks at you like you see him, and his hands are like cracked from just so much hard work. He looks just extraordinarily exhausted, has a bit of like ember on him as he is like an emberkin. He just kind of looks at you like, "Move along, garbage can," and kind of like bumps you on the arm, and he just like turns back around and to get back to what he was doing.
I'll kind of backpedal to Bruna and say, I think your idea may be the best option.
Bruna, do we have a picture of or just a name?
You just have a name.
Name. So, would I be aware of where one of these messenger services were?
Yeah, they're all over the place, but you would also be aware that they can't just locate a person. Like, you could tell them like where to send something to, and they'll bring it to there. But you can't just say, "Hey, send this to Saren Volst," and they'll just know where she's at.
Okay. Well, maybe let's just try a tavern and ask if anybody's seen Saren. Her long lost cousin. Yeah, looking for her.
And there's a tavern, probably like 3/4 way down the block.
Yeah. Why not just start that one? Come on, Rajiv, let's get a beer.
Sounds good to me.
So you guys notice something as you guys start walking, that this floor has a very interesting dynamic. It's almost like this floor was made almost out of abandoned shipyards. Like, so like a lot of like the taverns, like a half hollowed out ship that
Oh, that's so cool.
And like you don't really notice that as you come off the elevator, but as you're walking down, like the further and further you get, it's almost like the whole place is kind of like almost like a shipyard that is all broken and cracked up. And so as you enter the first tavern, it's fairly quiet in the tavern today, as it's still fairly early in the day, which would probably be a lot of work hours. You see like 4 people sitting at the bar just deep in their drink. You see there's a bard playing some music on the stage. It's a very like solemn music. It's not super hype at this moment, almost just like atmospheric music. Bartender, 2 servers, and about 3 tables full of people. But other than that, it's fairly slow in here.
So, Bruna meanders to the bard.
So the bard is actually a clank as well. And he's playing a violin.
So I was like, hey, if I give you a pretty big tip, can you do me a favor in your Next song that you sing, can you include the name Staren? Jost by chance? Vost by chance?
He's just kind of playing. What? I'm sorry? And just like trying to like play but still like listen to you, but like having trouble hearing as like his violin like almost in his ear.
Your music is so beautiful. Do you sing too?
Not as well as I play.
Can you sing some kind of song with the name Saren Vost in it?
Darren Vost?
Yeah.
Possibly. And like you can see like the light in his eyes like kind of
Look at the...
look at his like little tip jar. I can possibly do that.
Hold on, I guess.
So, well, while you're doing that, what's the other two people doing?
So what Bruna's hoping...
But, right, I'm just trying to see what the other people are doing while you're talking to him.
So Rajit is... I mean, he's kind of still adapting to being part of this group. So, for now, he's just kind of taking... like sipping on his drink and watching the room for anyone that's acting odd, because a deserter might very well try to slip out, so he's just kind of trying to watch for that. They might think that we're like after them to like get a bounty on them or something.
Yeah, as Bruna says the name Saren Voss to the bard, Rusty will kind of like look over the bar and see if anyone is acutely paying attention to what they're saying.
Okay, so
I drop a handful of gold.
Okay.
And I'm like, and I need the name said very, very sung loudly, because I need to see if somebody looks up when you say the name.
Guy takes his foot and like moves the tip thing back. I got you. I want a perception check, or not perception, sorry, a presence check. Nope, not presence. Instinct check from you guys. One. I'm assuming Rusty wants to lead, and Rajit can roll as a group. I am going to spend one fear as it's kind of loud and distracting. You've never been in here before. You're gonna roll at disadvantage.
Okay. So do you two want to roll first and then I'll roll last?
Yeah. Bruno doesn't roll.
I don't roll?
No.
Okay.
As you're
It's
talking.
just a 2d12 like usual, yeah?
Yep. And so this is a group part roll, so no hope or fear for this.
13.
All right.
Am I adding any? Is this an instinct roll or what? 13 plus 1.
Okay. So
14.
14. So this will be at -1.
Oh.
Okay, so 14 disadvantage would make it 10.
10. All right. So you guys don't really notice until it's too late, but you do see somebody who like goes into the back rooms, almost seem like in a hurry, but you don't catch them as they got up. You like see them like as they're all pretty much out of your, like just getting out of your view.
That's after the bard sang?
The bard didn't sing yet, but you
Okay.
just saying the name and him saying the name
okay.
got somebody's attention.
Okay.
I'll say, "Hey, Bruna, I might see him," and I'll kind of point towards the door they went through in the back of the room.
Ooh. Oh. She kind of looks at the money and tip jar. Damn. And she's like, oh. Okay. And she sort of starts to go head that way.
Supporting the arts.
All right.
All right.
So, I guess Rajit would start heading in after that as well.
Okay, so is everybody following suit?
Yeah, I think I'm kind
gonna
of
stay behind
clunkily,
the
like
muscle.
trying to like get through the crowd and get over there.
All right, so we're gonna do this like in kind of quick succession. As you turn the corner, there is nobody there, but there's an open window. I have a 6 die going for your countdown to see if you catch them.
Okay, repeat. What's going on?
So,
There's an open window.
Yeah, so-
There's an
as
open
we turn the
window?
corner.
right, so
Okay.
as they turn the
Yep.
corner, you guys followed in pursuit, and when you turn the corner to where they went to, they are not there, but there's an open window.
Oh, shit! Shit!
Are there any doors nearby?
There is a door to your left
Okay.
that is closed.
So, Rajit will dash forward towards the window and go to like slip out that window, and then he'll kind of like point to the door on the left for the Bruna or whoever else to check that while he goes out the window.
So who is checking that door?
Probably Bruna, because I don't think she'd fit through the window.
Okay.
Plus, it's a pretty big window. I'm not agile. Like a kitty cat, I go slip right through.
All right. So as you slip out the window, what's the first thing you do?
As he kind of slips out the window, he immediately looks to see for that person that was slipped out.
All right. Roll me.
Well, where am I landing when I go out the window?
So as you're landing,
am I in,
you're
like an alleyway.
Yeah.
Or...
So it's an alleyway. So as you slip out the window, you're in this alley. You see again some like more homeless people. It's like sitting there, kind of drunk. But to see more, you'd have to do something. But yeah, so it's like this backwards alley. Again, there's like a lot of ships. Like this used to be like a shipyard. So there's like a lot of construction of view going through here. As like there's still like ripped up sails. Some of the sterns that are like kind of broken over in places.
Rusty will go up to the window and put both of his hands on it, and as he pulls himself through, it will turn into his winged beast and fly up as high as I can. And I would like to, with my once per rest feature, bird's eye view, I can ask the GM a question about the scene below without needing to roll. The first time a character makes a roll to act on this information, they gain advantage on the roll. And so I'd like to know where Saren is.
I mean, I don't think you can just like ask where she's at. I could.
Oh, sure. I'm looking for the person that we're chasing.
Right. So, go ahead and roll me a perception check. I'll give you advantage as well with it.
This specifically says I don't need to roll, but if you want me to roll, I can.
Well, so then it needs to be. Like I said, then it can't be as like specific as like, oh, you just know exactly where she's at, type thing.
Okay.
Where's the
I'm
most
looking
commotion,
for
maybe?
some-
Somebody
Yeah,
running.
something like that.
Yeah.
That would be a good thing to ask. You know, like
Most
where's the most
commotion, do you
commotion,
see
or where?
people getting
But I can't
pushed
just be
aside?
like, oh, where exactly is my target?
Right. So as I look down on the crowd, I'm looking for someone who appears to be running away from where we came from, seemingly trying to avoid capture and dodge through people around them.
Okay, so as you can see, that so the way this alley works right here is the alley gets split into an upside down ship. So you see like the bottom of it, and so it almost splits off into Y. It looks like the right side of it has, you see like people kind of like moving around, like almost like turning their heads quickly. So it looks like something at least is moving fast in that area.
Okay. Going off of that, I will fly down to Rajit and say, this right alleyway, people seem to be avoiding someone.
Alright, and then Rajit will kind of take off in that direction and go as fast as he can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now you roll me a instinct with advantage because you get advantage on that first roll as long as it regards, right, Rusty?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So add a d6, I think.
Yep.
That's how that worked. Okay. It's 15.
15.
With fear, I guess.
Yeah, with fear. So, as it's with fear, you can you do succeed on finding her or on seeing her, but you only can see like the top of her head going through like a crowd, so you can kind of see, but you can't see her like in full view.
So this is an alleyway, right? So meaning that there's like a building on either side and it's kind of close, right? It's narrow.
Yeah, I'd probably say it's maybe about 10 feet.
10 feet apart?
Yeah, like probably like 10 feet apart.
Okay.
But like the top
Well,
has more room than the bottom, because like the left side of it is an upside down boat. So think of it as it's like kind of curving towards the peak.
so what I want to do here, I have two different ideas. Some Prince of Persia-ish ideas to try to like get over there and kind of like avoid the crowd and maybe gain some ground.
Okay.
Either kind of, I'm thinking what probably makes more sense, being that the walls are that far apart. It'd probably be faster for him to just kind of, I'm thinking he just starts TT. He goes into a sprint, leaps, and then scrabbles along the wall for a bit and does a bit of a wall run, and then kind of like jumps off and tries to like cut off the person running away.
Okay. So go ahead and roll.
And if possible, I'm assuming this would be an agility roll.
Mhm.
I'd like to use his experience of using quick hands, quicker feet for trying to do like fancy
Wall running.
Sure.
or extended movement options.
Sure. So I will spend a fear as like I said, it's kind of like they're kind of like boats and stuff. So the walls and cracked up boats. So they're kind of fragile and they're kind of sloped, so you can't get really a great footing. So you're gonna roll it with disadvantage.
That's just like minus a d6.
Minus a d6. So you still roll the d6, but it's minus it.
Alright. I'm gonna roll these and I'll just roll the d6 after the fact, I guess. So that's 25 minus this d6. That's 20.
With fear.
But then what I'd like to do is... do I want to spend that? Nah, we'll save that. But yeah, alright, so yep, 20. The end result is a 20 with fear.
Okay. So it does succeed. And make sure you mark a hope for using your experience.
Yep. I will do that now.
So, as you very skillfully climb the wall, jumping kind of back and forth over the crowd, and as you do that, you kind of slip a little bit, as it was with fear, which kind of peeks your head down just a little bit underneath the crowd, but then you get right back up over, and what you see is a foot going through a hole in one of the boats. So you assume like they crawled through the hole. All right, so what's somebody else doing?
Bruna was still inside the tavern, but I guess she would have peeked her head out, and she would have been like, seen Rajit run, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you saw him make a right.
And she's like, dang it, I'm way behind. I could fit. And she tries to jump through the window, but as her big thighs and her booty get stuck and she flops over down, and she's like, motherfucker. Oh, and she's trying to push herself out the window.
Roll me a agility check to see how much you can like maneuver yourself through the window.
Let's see, I think I am a +0 to agility. Well, at least it's with hope.
With hope too.
15 with hope.
So you passed with hope. So as you pass with hope, as you do kind of slip out of the window, you fall over and you kind of roll. And as you do that, you see another crack that was in the thing, and you see somebody running. As when they made a right, you can actually see through a crack hole, and you see the girl running to the right.
After she gets through the hole?
Yeah, so she's in the hole. So basically, they made a right down the alley.
Okay, right down the alley.
Right. You pumped out of the street. Mm-hmm. And so she went through a hole this way.
And she's going,
and you're seeing...
Is she backtracking?
Right. You're seeing her go through the crack and running this way.
Can I charge through the wood?
Sure.
Try to Kool-Aid Man this shit?
Go ahead and...
Or the crack I saw her through, charge through it?
Go ahead and roll a strength check. And,
So, I'm going to use my incredible strength. Spend a hope for that.
I'll spend another fear to give you disadvantage on it. So, as you're breaking through,
yeah.
You don't know what's exactly on the other side.
I'll be like, that's her! Kool-Aid Man! Alright. This is gonna be... Uh, 16, it's 18
right,
with hope, but now I have to roll.
15 is the number, so you better hope your disadvantage doesn't bring you below 18. So was it a 4 and up?
Huh? Oh shoot, where's my dice?
3 or lower.
Oh no!
Oh.
The one time I don't want a high roll!
So,
wood is too strong.
as you start running, you're like smashing through, and you're like smashing through like people's like homes that are like kind of like part of like the homeless crew that's going through. And as you're running, your foot like gets like stuck in a pot, and you kind of like tumble over. I need you to mark a stress as you're just like tumbling through everything. But as you rolled with hope, you are kind of like breaking your way through, which would give room for Rusty. You want to do something?
Yeah, so I imagined that when Rusty had swooped down to give Rajit the lead that he had found, he would have gone back up to tell Bruna and then seen her come barreling out the window. And we'll say, I'll keep an eye on both of you. Just keep chasing them, and I'll try and fly up above and try and get as much of an eye on all three of them as I can. But I want to be a reference point for Bruna. If she loses sight, she can kind of like follow me, and then I want to follow Rajit as we all follow Saren.
All right, so roll an instinct check, and I only have 1 fear left, so you are not going to have disadvantage because I'm not going to blow that for this.
Okay. What kind of check is this specific?
It'll be instinct, because it'll be presence or
like
or sense, like you're looking.
Okay. In my bird form, I have advantage on locate.
Perfect. That would.
So can I add a d6 to this?
As I would say, in your bird form and seeing all this, you would have had a vision of her. So you would be able to, you know what she looks like at this point. So at least you know what you're looking for.
Right. So 18 with fear.
All right. So as you do see her, you behind running down underneath the hole, going through. You see the Rajit. You see, I keep wanting to say Rajit as like a Khajiit. You see the Qatari going
Rajit
through,
style.
going down, up, just like super nimble, going through like the boat thing. You see Bruna, who has like a pot on her foot, and she's just like like tumbling through and like breaking through like all these doors, and they both almost just like, as you're kind of guiding them, calling out where she's at, they can almost kind of blindly go. And at this point, Bruna stumbles, knocking her over as Rajit kind of like grabs her and snatches her from not getting crushed by Bruna, and is able to kind of like roll her to safety, but kind of like wrap her up at the same time. And you guys succeeded your check.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there. Where do you think you're going?
I won't. I can't be arrested. I did nothing wrong. I know nothing.
Oh, no, we are not arresting you.
We
just
look
need
like police.
information. See, we are not exactly friends of Legion. They are not playing the game right, you know? But withholding information, we've been informed that the way things are lining up, that this, and he kind of drops his voice, this second world seed, you might know the location, that you might have left the Legion's employ shortly thereafter.
Alright. Roll me a presence check.
Oh boy.
To try to
And I spend a
bring
hope
her paranoia down.
to help Rajit, as I have like this pot. Bruno's just smiling up at Sarah and trying not to look threatening at all. And, like, we're friends.
Alright, so you're at disadvantage because I'm just kidding. yeah, go. Yeah, go.
That gives me advantage, right?
Yeah, so go ahead and spend your hope.
Yeah.
Alright, so this -1. 18 with fear. God damn.
All right, you guys need to stop rolling with this fear, yo.
All right, so
I don't have a choice.
you could tell her guard kind of comes down, but she's like, I don't know, and she's like looking around like frantically, like that doesn't seem right.
You must know, for being ex-Legion, that the Rusty Bogwing got the first seed. We're them.
Roll a presence.
What's my presence at? +3?
Can I expend a hope, and I'll come down and land on Bruna's shoulders, and I'll try to look non-menacing and just kind of like nod and seem a little jovial as my metal bird form, and to kind of like ease her suspicions and tension a little bit.
Sure.
All right, advantage.
Yep.
So you get an advantage. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, well, I rolled a fear too. So it'd be 23 with fear.
All right. So she does start to calm down a little bit. Now, what I need right now is a group presence check. Or
Wait.
Instinct
Huh?
check. I
What
need
is
a
it?
group instinct check. I'm assuming Marshall leads and the other two roll.
Where did I... How are we getting to... Do you have some kind of feature that gives you a bonus? How does 17 become 23?
Because I have a plus. Oh, I'm sorry. It would have been 20. You're right. I'll have to tell Jay that. Make sure. I have a +3 presence, but for some reason I added the advantage to 17 and my presence.
Oh. You have 2 stats that are +3?
I have the. Remember, I got that totem, that item.
Oh. Well,
I'm sorry, I
it
was a
gives you, like, a +1
20. I did
presence.
math wrong. Math is hard. Was that
That
still?
still succeeds.
Okay, okay.
Sorry guys, I've been sick, so I've been having to blow my nose. Don't mean to just
So, yeah, I ended up getting my equipment. I have you're allowed 1 relic, I think it was. The relic?
Right,
Yeah.
I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
I got that relic where I get a +1 bonus to your presence, and you can only carry 1 relic. So I'm a +3 because
Is
when
this
I
the second time you've been called out
leveled.
for your stats?
No, King was just wondering how I have a +3.
Somebody on Reddit called her out on her stats. I think your one player's cheating. I'm like, no.
I'm not cheating. I have an item.
No. It started because I was like, how did she have a +6?
I was cheating on the map, but that was not intentional.
I was like, holy shit, let me get those items.
I see Rusty rolled a.
No, I
Oh, wait.
don't think any of us rolled.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Go ahead and do your group.
So instinct.
Yeah. So I'm guessing Rusty's gonna lead it.
Okay. Rolling. Oh, crit!
So that's +2.
Huge. And then Rajit.
Reggie, you got King, roll.
What?
A group
I didn't
roll.
hear
We're doing a
anyone say
group roll.
anything.
We're doing a
Instinct.
group roll.
Yeah, we're doing a group roll.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't hear anyone say
Right.
anything. Okay.
It's instinct.
So we don't get any hope or fear, but Rusty will.
Correct.
Oh, well, I certainly didn't help. That's a 5.
Yeah. So
It do be like that sometimes.
So you're at a +1 because you got a crit for the +2, and then.
Okay. Does this fall under deceive, locate, or scare?
No.
Okay. 23. That's adding the +1.
And you get that hope too.
All right. So
And I will take the hope.
as that happens, while you're sitting kind of on you're sitting on Bruno's shoulder still.
Correct.
All right. So as you're doing that, and they're trying to calm down the girl, you're kind of looking around, and coming down the alley, you recognize as two people that look like they have ill intent coming down.
Okay. I'll turn to Bruna and Rajit and say, I think we got company. The angry kind. And I'll kind of like turn my head towards them.
Oh shit! So she turns around real quick.
What do you see?
It's just, do I see who he is pointing out?
Do you see what he was pointing out? Roll me a
There's 2 figures
reactionary
coming at us.
perception.
Reaction.
Because they're a little ways down the way, and it'd be
Mhm.
hard for him to point with his like little wing, like this way. But no hope or fear for this. Okay,
19.
you can see what he's pointing out.
Can I? How far are they from us?
Oh god, they're probably about 150 feet or so. Like,
Oh, they're far.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're not like really close to, but you can see like they kind of look like, while everybody else looks like that they have been working too much, they look like they kind of have a purpose, kind of like walking in this direction. He even notices like him ask somebody like, looking at the holes and stuff that are in the wall and stuff, like, you know, what's going on this way type thing, or...
So, what's in this alley? Is there any, like, shutters? Is there any, like debris or people?
Well, there's a lot of debris from when you smashed through all the walls.
Okay. So I'm basically going to kick the pot off my foot to clamber against the wall. And then I'm going to quickly turn around, grab Sarah's, like, time to go, and take off down the other way.
All right. What's the other two doing while she's grabbing?
Like, I basically put her up on my shoulders, like almost like startle her probably, because I'm so quick to grab her and be like, time to go.
All right. Well, since she's already handling that business, then Rajit just goes, "Oh, not before Rajit," and he takes off.
I love Rajit.
I'm just gonna hang on to Bruna.
All right. So, are you trying to do this stealthily, or
have they spotted? I'm guessing they spot us as they're trying to.
Well, you see them walking in your direction. You don't know if they spotted you or not yet.
So basically, she tried to kick the pot off her foot as far as she could to make a clamor, to draw their attention to the clamor as many feet, probably about 30 feet she could kick with her thighs, and then so her, Rusty, and Rajit would take off to go into hiding.
Okay, so I need you to roll me a stealth check. So, Finesse to hide, yep.
Would my get behind me
Sure.
apply to this?
Sure.
Because I'm trying to be like, let's go?
Yeah.
Alright, spend a hope. Give myself advantage. I don't have much finesse. Alright. Let's go! Oh god. Well, it's with hope, at least, so I get that back. 15 with hope.
All right, so 15 was the number you needed.
Woo-hoo!
So that's gonna bring it down.
So if that advantage helped with the one.
With hope, so that's gonna bring it down.
Oh no, it would have been +2, so it would have been 16. I forgot. Why did I do advantage? Oh no. Wait. 13. I would have still just been a 15. Cause that's, well, I'm messing the rules up. So +2 to 13 would still have been a 15.
15
okay.
was a number.
Okay.
So you succeed with hope.
Okay.
I am going to blow to fear.
Ooh.
And as you snatch her up, she goes, "Oh!
Oh, asshole!
So, that gives them... That makes it tied right now.
Trying to save you, Saren!
As you see them like almost looking with like a commotion, and you see them like kind of pick up their pace a little bit. What are we doing?
Well, Saren, you ruined this. Let's stand our ground.
Saren, you could have made it a little bit easier for Rajit, but it is about time my new friends see how well I fight anyway.
All right. I told Saren, we're protecting you from the two guys who are trying to get you, but let's show you our protection.
All
I will
right.
drop out of bird form.
All right, I set Saren down. I was like, keep behind me. I will protect you.
I am your shield.
I'm your gains. My gains will shield you.
Guess I'll just still use this one. So, as you're making your way or kind of like have her like standing behind you, and you kind of sit
Mhm.
there, and, like take your shield off and your weapon,
Start
and
swirling my mace, trying to look threatening.
Brigitte probably kind
You
of
don't
getting
want
in
none
that
of this.
that kind of limber, shoulder moving type form. I'm guessing. He can explain differently if not. Then
Rusty's still a bird, isn't he?
no, he said he turned out.
I dropped out a bird.
Once I said stand our ground.
If possible, I'd like to grab the amulet because you are much better at taking damage than I am, and it might mean the difference staying up or staying down for me.
Yeah,
the
I can
rune ward.
toss. Yeah, I can toss the amulet to you.
All right.
Probably good call. Good call. So as they are coming, walking down the street a little bit quicker, trying to kind of move around the crowd. Let's go ahead and take our 5-minute break
Okay.
so I can set this up.
Okay.
I wasn't sure which direction you guys were going to go, so I didn't
Fantastic.
have everything set up. But this will be quick. So let's take a 5-minute break. And Twitch, YouTube, we'll be back in 5.
See
BRB.
that.
I'll miss you. Welcome back.
Thanks. I get some water, and our water thing takes forever.
It does.
All right. You can put it back on. I can say
Yep.
hello.
All right.
All right. Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh no! I know when we went to the gym earlier today, Wet Mog, it was raining, but so we walked inside. But we wanted to walk after stream, so hopefully it stops by then.
Waiting. I don't know if King's back or not.
That was a pretty fun scenario before.
Yeah. I'm reusing the map I already had. Taking the most out of my resources. Let me put some battle music.
Right. We'll have to get Rajit's card up on the top corner now that he's been introduced.
I actually have it made. I don't know if I just forgot to add it.
It's just been showing Rusty and Bruna.
Yeah. Got to add it. It'll be on the next one.
Can't believe she started screaming. I mean, I guess if a big frog picked me up to run off,
Right, which is
That
still
I
like a
don't-
little bit untrusting.
not knowing why she was being picked up, I guess I would scream too. Hi, Paw. I want my handful of gold back.
I mean, you got the information, right?
Yeah, but the whole point was the bard to sing her name and then see who looked up all like, why is the bard singing my name?
You got the information.
We're doing awesome. Doing awesome. About to get into a big fight. We were just on a short break. I'm trying to think of the other options you gave us. Because you gave us Corvin Slipjaw. He
Yep.
sold merchandise? Fireproof merchandise?
Not fire. Yeah. Like,
and try to find a manifesto?
yeah, so he'd probably have some kind of manifest where he was delivering them to.
Okay, man. I said manifesto.
Or there was a silent art and auction.
Yeah, the silent auction. Bruno would have stood out like a sore thumb on that one.
Alright, I'm back.
You're back? Alright.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Welcome.
It was Corvin Slate the Smuggler, Saren Bolst the Deserter, Skyward Concord, the Legion Skyward Courier, Retired Surveyor of the Auction, and yeah, that's what I have.
The 4 thing.
So, as you start seeing the assassins go through the crowd, where you saw the one, well, there was two, but the one in the back starts like saying this way, and you see like more of them converge
Oh no,
out
there's more than 2. Stand your ground. Stand your
as they
ground.
were kind of like spread out looking. You have the deserter behind you with your shield out and your morning star. We have Rajit bringing out no weapons, which might concern some of you, but you do know, at least Rusty, because Rusty doesn't really know about this style. And we're using the sport.
Oh wait, I'm like, where's the board? Oh, I mean, that could look like an alleyway.
So, you guys have first activation. We are now in combat.
Oh shit. Alright, Rajit, let me see what you made out of. Or do you need me to go in first? Actually, maybe I should go in first. No, let's let them.
He can go. He's not afraid.
Okay.
He'll get in there. Let's see here. Just remembering how the controls and this stuff works. Okay. Line ruler. I guess he's gonna go up to this this front guy. I'll have to make an agility roll on the way
Okay.
to move far enough.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we'll do that.
We'll set it at 15, as there are like people
15.
and there you go. With hope.
Well, I guess I got it anyway.
Yep, because remember
He
there is
moves
debris and
like
stuff around.
lightning.
There's homeless people around, so it's not really just like a complete straight shot, but you are able to make it.
Impressive.
And then he's going to just remind myself of my abilities here. Alright, what I'm going to do is dependent upon what you're going to allow me to do, Jay. So what I'd like to do, being that it's an attack that doesn't actually do any damage, it just sets them up. I would like to use his Katari ability to do retracting claws to make them vulnerable, and then do an actual attack for damage.
So you can do one of them, because in theory, technically you even sprinting is an action. Anything that requires a roll is an action. So technically if you did 2 more things, that'd be 3 actions in 1 turn. So I'll allow you to do one of those.
Well, guess I'm not doing that then. We will just do a basic attack then.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess first I can find out what happens here, because all these things I could activate on a success. Yeah, so we'll just do this first. That's 18, but with fear, unfortunately.
Okay.
You know what, though? To start this, I'll use my per session unbound from my freeborn community to change that to a roll with hope.
Okay. So what's that cost?
That's just my once per session
Okay.
community ability. It
Oh.
changes it to a action roll of fear to a roll with hope.
Okay. Done. It does hit.
What'd you do different with my character that I can't see the chat thing?
Huh?
I can't bring.
Hit spacebar.
Oh, that's
What did I do different to your character, bro?
I
Please.
don't remember how to play. There you go. I want people to be able to see the roll.
And then damage. Damage is kind of absurd. Okay. So it's 2d12 and 2d6. Well, when you roll like that, though, it's not that absurd. 14, and then we're gonna spend a combo. We're gonna spend a stress to start a combo strike.
Okay.
So my combo die is a D4. So I'm gonna roll this D4, and then I roll it again. Well, that's not a good number to start with.
It's not a great number. I mean, it is if you get another 4, because that's to meet or beat, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then roll your combo. All right. I mean, at the very least, it's at. Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
there you go.
I guess I
There
get
you
to keep
go.
going. All right, add another 10 damage, so it's 24 damage. Let me mark my stress real quick before I forget. Once I find my stress, there it is. As he just he dashes in very quick, and using that speed, just kind of slams his elbow into the stomach of this lead catfolk. Or I guess they're Qatari.
Okay. So yeah, you come and you start like pounding them with your fist or your legs. Like, how does it look when you're attacking?
Oh yeah, and then I guess with a combo strike, I guess those extra damages, but technically like extra hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he slams into them with an elbow, and as he kind of like doubles over from that, he kind of catches them with like a short uppercut to the chin, and then he grabs him by the back of the shirt, and then just like kicks his legs out from under him and like knocks him down for a second, and that's kind of his combo.
All right, so you do see him like react as you see him get hit quite a bit. Looks like he took like major damage there. It is still your guys'
major with that much damage.
Yes.
Okay.
It is your guys' go.
Bruna, Thien, Rajit go with such grace and looks at Rajit and is like, "You run like the wind and your fists hit like big freaking rocks." And I do Soldier's Bond to give each of us 3 hope.
Okay.
Hey.
Everyone mark
I'm
your hope.
overflowing with hope.
And then she is going to try to run forward herself. So yeah, she's going to do an agility. She's going to try to take her frog legs, running start, and try to leap to join Rajit in the front line. This would be agility roll.
Yep. 15's a number.
17 with hope.
With hope, that succeeds.
Alright. See this big frog with these strong legs. Run and hop. Boom. Right in front of this guy. And I think I'm gonna just stop right there. Maybe take a little too much stuff if I do something else.
Okay. Rusty, you want to do anything?
Yeah. Rusty will grow in size and turn into a large, like Clydesdale, a large horse, and take on his mighty Strider form, and will sprint the distance to get up closer to them. And if I sprint, I can't use one of my abilities like Trample.
I'll allow you to use your sprint and one action. I'm just saying you couldn't use like 2 actions and sprint, because technically it is an action to sprint,
Okay.
but as long as you don't roll fear. If you roll fear,
Understood.
it's my turn.
Yeah.
Or fail.
So I get an advantage on sprint. 14 plus agility, 15.
Okay, so that does succeed, but you did
With
do it with fear, so you can go ahead and get in your position that you wanted to be in.
Put myself like right there.
All right. So, as the spotlight goes on the one that is cornered right here, he is going to call out, "Get 'em, boys!" And I'm going to spend a stress, and that will activate as many assassins as I have. So,
Like, you don't want none of this. Just turn back now. This is Gilden Ring business.
So, coming out, Gilden Ring business. Ha. We've been hired by others.
Oh, sneaksy rabbit.
Alright, so
Two
yep,
sneaksy
these
rabbits.
two come out, and they're going to attack the one that attacked their boss. So, one rolls a 12, so that misses. Second
Yep.
rolls a 20.
Well, not natural or non
Natural. Crit.
Well, that's unfortunate.
He rolled a crit against Rajit.
Yep.
Am I allowed to turn unstoppable when it's not my turn? We've never figured that out. It just says once per long rest you can become unstoppable. Does it say?
I would say you could probably do that pretty much. I don't know if you could do it on my turn. No, but yeah, I mean, I'd say I guess you could do it whenever.
Okay, I'm gonna go unstoppable.
And give them your gains.
And my gains is your shield, Rajit! And she puffs out her frog chest
Hold on. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
and puts her shield out.
Alright, the first one might hit too. Hold on a second. I guess they get advantage when they roll from hidden, and I rolled a 12 on that one. So, no, it's only rolled a 2, so that's only 14. Oh wait, no, 14 does hit, doesn't it?
Well, 14
14
meets.
meets,
Yeah, so.
okay. So then the first one hits as well. So the first one... I don't know if you can block this, Sassy.
What do you mean? What does it say?
The assassin deals direct damage, which means armor can't be used to stop it. I guess you can
Let
still...
me read what
no,
it says, because I think I'm not I can choose to use armor, but it just says I can mark a stress to make yourself the
I'll tell
target
you what.
of the attack instead.
I'll tell you what. We'll be fair about it. Roll me an agility check to see how fast you can move, because this was an assassination attempt. They were
Okay.
hiding, so I want to see if you can move fast enough to do it.
Okay.
And it'll be reaction, so no hope or fear will be given out from it.
Can I still use experience?
Sure.
Can I get behind me to Rajit? Because I also saw the
That
assassin.
would be a good time to use
The
it.
assassin coming out full force against Rajit.
All right, 15,
All right.
15 wins. 15 you can step in front of the way.
So I use a hope, and then
Am I able to help her in this?
Sure.
Look out!
Kinda
Get
just, like,
behind me!
As they kind of like step out to attack, he like steps in closer to Bruno to try to make it a little bit easier.
Sure. So go ahead and roll with advantage and go ahead and mark your hope for helping.
Yep.
Nope. Gotta roll the. So here's the. So it'll be 14, 16 with
Okay.
fear.
So I said 15, but there's no fear in this. It's just
Oh,
a
that's right.
reaction
Okay,
roll.
okay. 16.
Okay, so then I will allow you to move quick enough to block, and this is the first guy attacking. This isn't the crit dude.
Oh, it's not the crit dude. So I'll have to spend a stress too.
Right.
So I'd have to do it again for the stress dude, or for the crit dude.
Okay.
I thought this was the crit
And-
dude.
And I'm changing something else too. This isn't direct damage. I was looking at the wrong person, so you can use your armor for this attack.
Okay.
All right. So this guy's damage. Sorry, we're all learning here. This guy hits for 15 points of damage.
It just grazes off my shield and doesn't hurt me.
Okay.
Is that-
Perfect. And are you doing the second one?
Yes. So I have to mark another stress?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say they kind of both came out at the same
Okay.
time, so I'm gonna use the same agility because you're just kind of like stepping out and you like block the first one, the second one. 11 points of damage.
Raises the shield.
Okay.
Only 11 on the crit. How did crits
Oh
roll
shoot!
for the DM?
I forgot that was a
Get,
crit. Sorry, I didn't forget that was a crit. So it'd be the same thing. It'd be 16, 17 plus 11, so 17, 28.
That's my major damage, so it goes to minor.
Yeah,
And
you
I
can mark-
spend an armor. I did mark 2 stresses.
Okay.
All right.
So you took no damage.
I took an armor slot and 2 stress.
Okay, no damage though.
No
Perfect.
damage.
All right, so I get 2 more activations, which would be I will fire out at this goat creature with this one. He is going
I think you
to.
mean Magnificent Clydesdale.
He rolls a 2, and the second one's gonna attack you. Rolls a 3, so both of them miss. Doo-doo. And it is your guys' go.
Too late, you're a goat now. No Clydesdale.
Goat.
Oh yeah, sorry, Clydesdale. I didn't have one.
I guess.
Hey, do you want to tag?
It's
You,
bad.
you want to tag team? Rajit?
Sure. Rajit will. How much hope do you have?
I can spend the hope. I have 5 hope.
Okay, because I also can, but I don't know how much you have, how many features you have.
No,
to spend.
I'll spend the
I
hope.
have a good.
I'll spend it.
Okay.
So I spend the 3 hope, and how I'm assuming how this works, I kind of.
She's 100% high-fiving her first. Well, I guess
Yeah.
high forearming her first because her hands are full.
I guess I kind of want to. I just imagine her seeing his rock hard fist going. She wants to just swing him and try to hit, like grab a hold of him and swing him and try to hit even harder.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I
Okay,
totally
okay.
see it. So you guys both pick your ability, roll, and both you guys roll an attack. Take the whatever roll
Well, I
you
guess
want.
I wouldn't pick him up. I guess I would boost him with my shield so he can fly downwards, and I
Give
guess
him
we're.
momentum.
We could even. It doesn't even necessarily have to be something like that. It could be like, just like a combination attack. We both attack at the same time.
Mhm.
Double team.
Like you kind of like bash him upside the head with the shield from the left side, and then Rajit kind of comes across and like hits him with a right hook from the other side, knocking him back in towards you, and
All right, yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
that kind of deal. All right, well, here's my roll. That's a 15 with fear.
Who are you guys attacking, anyways?
I think the lead guy,
Okay.
right? Or you
I'm
want to try to do
assuming
the
lead guy,
assassin?
yeah.
Nope, that's
Okay,
fine.
lead guy, okay.
So, what was your roll, Brigitte?
15 with fear.
15 with fear. Okay.
But I could potentially do something with that to make it better. But I'll wait to see what her roll is first.
My roll is
19 with fear.
what? I get my +3
Oh,
strength,
yeah, sorry.
right?
Yep.
So 22.
Alright, so I will use my feline instincts, spend 2 hope, and re-roll my agility roll.
Well, 22 is pretty
rolls
good.
are
You
attack rolls.
shouldn't you
He's
save
he's
your?
probably trying to go for a hope, but
Oh, okay.
I'm
okay.
trying to get with hope.
I gotcha.
That's a 14 with hope. I'm not sure if that's going to hit. I feel like it probably will, but I could be wrong. So you spent the hope. I'll let you pick which one we want to use.
Well, I kind of want to make sure we hit, so I guess the fear one, the 22 with fear.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Alright, so I marked 2 fear. And you guys both do hit.
All right.
Though, if I re-roll it and it becomes a with hope, do you get the fear from the re-roll?
I
So
get the
it's
fear because you're
essentially
both
changing
choosing
it
the
out.
one with fear. Just like how when one of you guys roll with hope, you both get the
okay.
hope.
Yeah, so he ended
I
up
get both
Right, so
fear.
it counts as us both rolling.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, just like how you guys
Now,
both
do
get
I-
the hope.
Being that I rolled with hope, but we didn't choose that roll, do I get the hope from that?
Nope.
Or
No, you guys are choosing.
Okay.
You guys get the 8 and 11
got it.
roll.
Okay. All right, no worries.
All right, so this for damage.
All right, roll damage now.
Yeah.
right?
Yep. And add
So
them
I
together.
was bashing with my shield, so that would be a 2d4 plus 3.
16 for me. One day I'll roll max damage.
79. So I'm a 9 added to yours.
So that's 25.
All right. Yeah. So as Bruna comes and hits him with the Morning Star.
No, I did the shield. I bashed him with the shield.
Oh, okay. So as you bash him
right
with
to
the
his
shield,
fists.
Brigitte comes out and hits him, and you guys both tag team on him, and you do hit him for severe damage.
Oh, nice.
His
Nice,
severe
nice.
threshold was 25. That's why when you rolled 24 last time, it was still just major. I
One shy, damn.
Yep, but that is my activation now.
We're messing this guy up.
So this one will go, and he is going to attack.
Oh, and also what I'd like to do, being that I caused him to mark hit points, I want to use ferocity, which lets me spend 2 hope to increase my evasion by the number of hit points he marked.
Okay.
Ooh, so you get a +3 to your evasion?
Leslie, please look at
Yeah.
that so you can verify.
What?
I rolled another natural 20.
He did! I verified.
Like, I need verification on this one.
Alright.
Ouch.
So wait, so that's a hit, right?
That's definitely a hit.
So I'm going to... I got you, Rajit! With my shield! As I was bashing with my shield, I came around to block the assassin trying to stab Rajit. So
Alright.
I'm almost stressed out though, guys.
So 16, 17 plus 10, so 27 points of damage.
That'd be minor for me. So I will mark an armor slot to negate.
Okay.
Can't do that all fight, guys.
So then I'm going to...
Stop rolling crits.
Sorry. Then I'm going to spend a fear. So I'm going to activate the Master Assassin again, and he's going to strike at Bruna. Rolling a 21. So that hits. And that'll hit for... Ooh.
I don't like that ooh from you, hubby.
I'm going to spend another fear, and it's going to use a subtle blade. So out of, like, as you see him come up with the first one, he ends up stabbing you with one below, and he deals severe damage. Got him at the roll.
You don't have to roll, and you have to be, so severe
Turn
automatically goes down to major for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fudgety fudge. Wait. Have something else, or I can.
I'm sorry, I can't do that. You're not vulnerable. Okay, I'm going to take my fear back, and I'm just going to roll natural damage. Hits you for 12 points of damage. Way better.
Yeah, they would hit me.
Yep. All right. Well, that was a change.
Bruna, all of a sudden saw what her future would have been. It was a glimpse of another dimension, and then all of a sudden she was like, "Oh no, that didn't hurt."
Okay. Your guys' go.
I'll go. I will turn towards the group of crossbowmen and get a running start at them and use trample, which allows me to make a melee attack or attack against all within melee of the line up to close range.
Okay.
Am I rolling for each one individually, or do I roll once and then that applies to all of them hit or miss?
So is it? You said it's an AOE. Like, explain it to me again. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So it's mark a stress to move up to close range in a straight line and make an attack against all targets within melee range of the line.
So it'd just be all targets. So you just roll
take
once,
damage.
and that would be
Okay.
for all of them.
Do. This +1. 18 with fear.
18 with fear does hit.
Okay, so I will grind my hoof into the ground, pound it, and then rear up and charge through them up to 30 feet.
Love it.
And they will all take...
It doesn't look like it matters. I think they all have 1 HP.
Yep.
Oh, that was
14,
awesome.
Yeah, wrecked.
I can't stop the secret rolls because it's literally done from the adversary page. I can't do nothing about it. Yep, so as you do just trample through them, getting every single one, all of them just kind of, like, they almost didn't see you because how you moved up quick on them to the side, and they're
Would they even known this goat was like a threat?
It's a horse.
a horse, sorry.
Yeah, it could have just been a wild horse running through, and they weren't paying attention
A very
to.
big goat.
And they were paying attention to the
Yeah, very
two
large.
people that were fighting their boss, and then out of nowhere, this horse just comes and tramples them. Oh,
Their face
Killing
gets
all of them.
smashed into the ground. by
it
your
was
hook.
with fear though.
That's right, you
Yeah.
did say Clydesdale. Clydesdales
yeah.
are huge.
Yeah, big draft horses. But yeah, I rolled with fear, so I won't try and move.
So this one is going to
Help me mark that stress.
work.
This is where this is the one downside of if I decided to go the warrior build. Warriors get free attacks on people trying to move away from them.
Going to run.
I think you're gonna do just fine.
Run off. I'm gonna spend a fear to go into hiding, and then I'm going to come up behind Bruna, and then come out of hiding.
What does he hide behind? I guess just like people.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he
this
like
is
he like
like
ran through. Remember, there's like all these like, this isn't an empty space. There are walls there with windows and
I
everything.
was
So he just
guessing
ran
like tents
through,
and stuff.
came
like he was
through,
just homeless.
ran behind. I marked a fear for it, so it's not like it was free. And he attacks, rolls a dirty 20, not natural 20, dirty. And he hits for 12 points of damage, but it's direct damage, so you can't mark armor with it.
Well,
Though
It
I guess
doesn't hit me.
Unstoppable still
Yeah.
negates.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, unstoppable still works. So that doesn't hit. That does nothing.
nope.
Perfect. All right. So he comes running through. He breaks from the thing as everyone's trying to spin around. He's very quick. He's a master assassin. He goes and hides. He runs up, and he goes to stab right between, and your like scales or whatever just could not get through. And that is your guys' go.
All right. Well, I guess it would be.
Go
I
ahead.
guess Rajit would go now because Bruna initiated the tag team, so
Yeah, go ahead.
he'll kind of move in here. And I'm just kind of flavoring an attack here just to make it more fun.
Sure.
I'm not really trying to do anything crazy here. Basically, like, are you familiar with what a Hurricane Rana is in wrestling?
No.
Okay, so he like jumps up and puts his legs on either side of the boss's head, and then kind of like continues his like roll through and like slams their head down into the ground as he kind of flips over them.
Okay.
I'm just flavoring.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
attack
for
to
sure.
Make it more fun.
Yeah.
I like it. Ooh,
That's
there's a
16
post-
with hope,
That hits.
and then you know what? We'll spend that hope that I just got on where was it? To no, we won't. We'll just do the damage.
Psych.
26.
All right. Go ahead and explain how he goes down.
All right. Well, as he jumps up and kind of, you know, it's probably gonna make more sense if he like pinches like with his knees, and then he kind of continues his front flip, and using that like force of the and like fluid of motion of the spin, just full on with everything he has, drives this poor bastard's head face first into the brick and cobble beneath them. And his face just kind of like smears across the ground, and he just stops moving.
Got him. All right, and that
And
was
then
with hope.
Rajit kind of just like lands over here, and he's like, "I told you that Rajit is the best."
Impressive. My gains will continue to protect you then, Rajit.
And so you guys go. Yeah, that was with hope.
Go ahead, Marshall. You got this. Go, Rusty, go!
All right. I will run my way up to this one here, and I will rear back and come down on it with a melee attack.
How did you have it mark how far you're moving as you were moving?
I just oh, I see. I don't know.
Oh, good question.
Yeah,
I didn't-
that's pretty neat.
Yeah, well, let me see. Maybe if I do this. Nope. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how you did that.
He's pay to win.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So down in toggle, it's 5. It's
5?
yeah. So down in the
Oh.
bottom right where you can set up the yeah. So now when I move it,
Whoa.
it's over.
Whoa!
Brilliant.
Oh,
Tech tips by
shit.
Rusty.
Wait.
And I will. Yeah. I will come down on this one here. It's a 14 to hit with hope.
14 does hit.
That's so incredibly useful.
You know. So it's a D8 plus 1 with proficiency. So is that 2D8 plus 2?
Yes, if it's a D8 with, yep.
Okay. So it takes 10 damage. And then I will pass off turn to one of my teammates.
Alright, I will swing my Morning Star around as Rajit is on the ground, smearing his face along. I swing as they're down. The Morning Star comes across them to whack the other assassin in the head. Hopefully. I'm trying to remember what my shield does. I thought I wrote it somewhere. Didn't my shield have a special fuck you thing on it?
No, that was to prevent somebody else from attacking something else.
Okay, I'll have to reread what the shield does, because that was help out. It's like a taunt, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then I whack this guy. Hopefully. Alright, so it's a 14 with fear.
That's it?
It does hit?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Let me see. 2d8 plus 3. So she hits 4, 9, 10, 12 points of damage.
12 points. Hit him for major damage. As you whack him in the face, he's able to kind of like brush it off, and as you do that, you kind of leave yourself open. It is my go. So this one, he is going to, on the ground, he's going to drop a smoke bomb, and it's going to fill the area, everything within close range with smoke. Dizzying all targets in this area. Dizzied targets have disadvantage on their next action roll, and then they clear the condition. Which means I can also be in hiding since he can't see.
Okay.
So I will spend a fear to let this guy go, since that was his action. And he will attack the horse, which he rolls a 13. Does that hit? 13.
Sorry, yeah, 13 is my evasion.
13 is your evasion, okay. So, actually, plus I had advantage on that, which I didn't. Okay, so I would have definitely hit. So that hits for 10 points of damage.
Okay, I'm going to expend a hope, and the rune ward on that's within my body now will glow and reduce that damage by a D8.
Okay.
Go. Okay, and that brings it from major to minor, and then I will expend an armor slot to make that nothing.
Perfect. It is your guys' go. Remember, you guys all have disadvantage on this action roll.
So, I guess it's Rajit again, because Bruna and...
Yeah, go ahead.
Go for it.
Rajit is going to, again, not trying to accomplish anything mechanically here, it's just flavor to describe the movement.
I love the flavor.
Kind of put his hands, put his hands on the top of the head of this, like, Birdman, and kind of like frog leap over, legs to either side. And then as he's kind of coming down from that movement, just go into a full-on missile drop kick to the back of this other one.
Perfect.
I love how these assassins look. The red eyes, the dark feathers.
That's a crit.
Let's go!
Oh, baby!
So how do crits work again? It's like
max damage and then roll on top of it.
Holy shit, this guy's getting obliterated. Okay.
Get that 4. Get that
And-
4. Max damage.
So that's gonna be 24 plus 12 is 36 plus his damage again. $36 plus 22 is 58.
Missed.
That kills him.
I think he just like snaps in half at the waist from the impact of the kick and just like folds over upon himself.
I would say he does. Your condition is cleared. You no longer have.
Oh right, that would I guess I didn't.
It wouldn't
need to roll
matter
the
because
D6
you
'cause
crit.
it was a crit.
Yeah, that's why I didn't have you roll it.
Oh right, and I get a what? I get a hope and a stress.
You get a
off?
hope and remove stress. Yep.
Nice. And he
And
kind
a
of like
fist bump
after
from
he
the
like
Clydesdale.
after he lands from the drop kick, he just kind of like hops back up to his feet with a what's it called, a kip up?
Yep.
Yeah.
And the horse has all this blood on him.
Yeah, just like a paint bomb exploding in a bank in front of him. He's just covered in blood.
he kind of looks at Rusty and he goes, "Hey, well, it was cool though, yes."
Yeah, I'll raise up my hoof and give you a fist bump.
And since that was a crit with obviously hope, it is still your guys' go.
All right, I guess Bruno will continue trying to bash this dude, but I'm at disadvantage, you said?
Yep.
So she's gonna go and... Wow. Even with disadvantage, I think I don't hit.
Yeah, it's definitely a miss, but it was with hope.
Okay.
So as you go to swing for it, you realize
Slip on the blood that's everywhere.
you realize you missed, but when you look up, you do see like a weakness inside of him, which fills you with a little bit of hope, and you get back in perfect fighting position to defend. That is his go now.
Rajit just kind of steps aside and like gestures with his hand, clearing a path for Rusty.
He is going to.
Oh, never mind.
No, I
Yeah, you
failed. So
He's
Because it was a miss, yeah.
Oh right, it was a miss.
As an
Right,
all-out
I just had it in
miss.
my hope. It wasn't with fear.
the smoke
It
bomb
wasn't
was
with
too
fear.
much, and the blood. I slipped in the blood, and then but I was able to see.
Oh, he's
Get back
running.
here.
Yeah, would he?
You little shit.
I think he would go and hide.
Back here.
Yeah, he is going to enter one of these buildings that the one guy hid in, and he is in a hidden state. You guys can go look for him, but that is going to be what he does.
I need some kind of ability that gives me like an attack of opportunity type thing.
Let
but I
him-
don't think there is.
I just
one.
need some kind of like I win button is what I need.
Let him tell his employer that you don't mess with the Gilden Ring. As I take my shield and flick it off. Wait. What is that ability with my shield? I stopped him.
No, but your shield does. If he's going to attack somebody else, you can then use it to make him. You can do that electric charge, which will make him look at you for a second, and then you roll a presence.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, she spins her shield to flick him off. Like, you tell your employer you don't mess with the rusty bogween and the Gilded Ring. I don't know if you guys want to chase after her. I don't. I don't feel like chasing
No.
after him.
Rajit's not really interested in chasing after him.
All right. Then
He's just kind of like, he can live, I suppose. I think we made that point.
that will end combat. So, as you turn around, they're gone.
I know she's. I knew she would be gone.
Yeah.
I figured, even though we said we were protecting her, bitch. I was like, well, maybe we go for more one of the sure bets. 'Cause I don't feel like chasing that chick everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to find out.
Maybe,
Well, I don't know if the Skyward Concord would. They work for the Legion, don't they? So maybe if we went to the Corvin dude. What would you have against Slipjaws, Rajit? You were saying something about Slipjaws?
Well, it's a long story. Right now, maybe not the best to get into. Is our friendship is just blooming.
I know, and you were
early stages.
You had much gains. Like you did very well, Rajit. And Rusty,
Of
you
course,
charging through all of them and smashing that guy's head. Oh, I mean,
Rashid is after all a Ravoshi,
we are a solid team.
And Rajit is special even among Ravoshi, so...
I can see that.
Steam will come out of my nose as I exhale and turn back into Rusty. And I'd like to go through their pockets to see if I can figure out who they worked for, who they were hired
good
for,
idea.
just like anything.
Sure.
Any kind of information.
Yeah. What I'm suggesting is either Rusty goes sky high and sees if they can spot this girl before much more time passes, or we just pursue another lead.
Oh, I don't know. Seems like she's just set on running, so maybe we should pursue another lead.
Yeah, might be right.
Oh, that's why it's not working. So, as you reach down, you check all of them. I mean, they basically just have a dagger on them, and these ones had crossbows and robes, nothing really special. On the boss, you do see a wanted poster. I'm going to spend 2 fear though, and it is all bloody to the point where it's really hard to read it.
The note?
Yeah, it has like a wanted note, yeah. Who gave him the mission? The only thing you can kind of see on it is the cheek to the nose and up, and it's a picture, and it is the person that you were just you just had.
Okay. So we see that they were going for Saren, but we don't know who sent them.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Would it be possible to go into my nomadic pack and find something that could clean away this blood in a way that might make the letter legible? Like a sponge for pulling out the blood, trying to pull it off the paper and reveal what was underneath without smearing it or making it worse.
I will give you a chance to, so you'd have to use it, but then I would make you. I think I would just make you roll a straight up luck roll, where you roll. It won't be a hope or fear, but if your hope is higher, you succeed on making it out legible, and if your fear is
okay,
then you just end up smearing it around. So.
All right.
I'll give you a chance for that, because originally I wasn't going to let it, but...
Sure, yeah. I'll spend the hope and mark that for that resource. See what we get. Nah.
So, yeah, as you use the sponge on it, you know it's the blood just smearing with the ink and smearing, and you just can't get the blood off it enough to really read it.
Nice
it's the
try,
last time I
Rusty.
buy cheap sponges.
Bruna looks at Rusty and she's like, man, Kind of took a lot out of me. Anyway, you can clear some of this stress for me.
Yeah, we can take a minute, and I'll walk us away from where all the blood is, and we'll go hang out by one of these nice potted plants where it's nice and green. And as we kind of sit there and rest, and the plant starts to grow, be a little more vibrant and green, I will use my Warden of Renewal, Clarity of Nature, and I will remove 3 stress. What's everyone at?
I have no stress.
I have 4 stress.
Okay. I will spend 2 on you and 1 on myself to create a 2. So you should be at 2. I should be at 2.
So I do want you
I have
guys
full HP and armor.
I do want you guys to know that I do have a long-term die going. That since that was a failure, clicks down to 1. Because if this counts down to 1, this die, then you guys will not get the chance to go for the
Second world seed.
Mm-hmm.
So what's it at right now?
It started at 1d6, so now it's a 5. So any kind of long rest will move it.
Oh no, that's why I was asking for just his ability. I feel like time is of the essence.
No, that's why I'm just assuring you, or I'm reassuring you that there is a timer going, so time is of an essence.
Yes, time is of an essence, so we don't have time to rest. We failed in this. That's why I don't feel like we have the time to keep chasing this girl. That's all she's going to keep doing is running. Maybe there's somebody more sure proof that we know exactly where he's at. Like this Corvin dude sounds, or the auction, the silent auction.
The Slipjaw Syndicate guy that was burying mining equipment.
He was doing fireproof he had a manifest of fireproof stuff that he was providing. We were going to try to get the manifest info.
Corbin Slate is a Slipjaw smuggler and has been paid to ferry fire protection and mining gear to the Legion. We can try and pursue that. Maybe Duncan Donay, being a smuggler himself, might have some information regarding that.
Ooh, good idea. He kind of owes us, man. We saved that girl.
He may not see it like that, but yeah.
Yeah, I say that's a good idea. Maybe we do that.
Okay, so
all right.
That is the choice. We're gonna go see Duncan Donay.
Yes, to inquire about Corvin.
All right, so
maybe he can just get the manifest for us.
You guys,
or at least give us better info on where he is.
You guys, head back to the elevators with much haste. Head back upstairs to the level that you all used to live on.
Mm-hmm.
And you arrive at Duncan Donay's shop. He's working.
Why don't you take the lead on this, Bruna? You guys have more of a...
Oh, okay. I'll try.
He's working behind the counter. Yeah. Again, he's like a fairy with half butterfly, half dragon wings. Kind of, small, medium height. He's a familiar face at this point.
Hey, Duncan!
Bruna!
Hey!
And with the timer down again.
So, yeah, Duncan! You're a crafty fella, aren't you?
I tend to think so.
You sell to the underground type, wink wink areas, right?
I sell to people who need goods.
Exactly. And there's many people who needs goods, such as Corvin. What was his last name? Kale? Slate. Corvin Slate. Do you know of him?
Roll a presence to charm him.
Okay.
Can I spend my last hope to give her advantage?
What are you doing?
I, behind her, will say, if this pans out, it's possible that, you could see some of the benefit of what we reap. Maybe you send a little bit of scratch your way.
He looks over at you, and he's like, looks you up and down and goes, "You went to someone else for work?"
They came to me. It was kind of a fortunate, fortuitous thing. You see, this box tried to kill us, and it was made of metal, and a very crafty gnome decided that I would be a good candidate for something he was working on, so here I am, in the metal, as it were.
I mean, I do expect you guys to bring me your work, as I think we're close friends, but okay. Yeah, you go ahead and roll
Okay.
with advantage.
I'll tell you what, if you want, you can take a look over me as payment, see if you can't glean some more information regarding the magical nature of the metal and myself as a magical being.
Oh, I would love that. Yeah, so you can go ahead and mark do advantage with a D8.
The D8.
Yeah, because he liked that idea.
How do I get rid of a dice? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. So, whoa, we got a 33
Was with fear,
with
but
fear, though.
that definitely succeeds. But since it was with fear, he is going to give you like part of the information.
Okay.
He's like, Slate. I don't personally deal with him. I know he runs with that syndicate. He uses a lot of their personal docking stations.
Personal.
What are you looking for?
Is this between good friends, Duncan?
I would like to say we're good friends.
I would say so by now. You know, we've scratched your back, you scratched our back.
Mm-hmm.
So we need, on the lowdown, the manifest from Corvin. Because he's been selling merchandise to the Legion, who is not playing fairly in the World Seed Challenge. We need to know where he's sending this stuff to.
He looks over at Brigitte, like, I don't know you.
Let me introduce you to our new pilot, Brigitte of the Brigitte style. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, maybe you don't know me just by looking at me, but surely, once I say my name, you are for it. Are you ready? Are you ready to be utterly amazed?
Like I was about the Rusty Bogwing? Sure.
Alright, well, you have the honor of standing before the great Rajit Ravoshi.
Yeah,
that's about right.
He just looks at you like, okay. Well met.
Well, I have to tell you, that was not the response I was looking for, but it's okay.
I'm going to spend a fear, and Rajit, you're going to mark a stress for embarrassment.
No! Not the embarrassment stress!
He's like, try not to take it too personal. I deal in tech stuff. But yeah, like, you guys sure like to claim your fame with, okay, anyways, I think you found the right crewmate.
He is a very worthy crewmate indeed for the Rusty Bogwing.
So, go ahead, guys, and roll a group performance check, presence check.
Performance?
So, somebody has to pick lead on it.
I'll take lead.
Okay, and the other two
No,
roll.
definitely not me. It's just 2d12, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see, this would be presence.
12, because I got a -1.
Just 10.
10. Okay, so he's fairly knows you guys or whatnot. It's going to be a -1 for Rajit because he's new, but it's going to be a +1 for Rusty because he knows Rusty.
So I'm rolling
So
straight
you're
up.
rolling straight up.
Okay. Here we go.
I'll kind of aside to Rajit and say, it's a small town. They might not have heard, knowing that this is probably like the biggest city I've ever been to.
That's a 10 for you, so you think, are you going to hit
No,
a
it's
10?
11.
No, I'm saying the difficulty for you is a 10.
Oh yeah, I rolled 11.
Okay. Then
Ooh,
you
just
succeed.
barely.
Like, I'll tell you guys what. I have ways around. If you guys can give me like 2 bags of coins, I could probably, for bribes and stuff, I could probably find out where that manifest is going. If not, I can tell you where he's at, and you guys can try. But it is in the Slipjaw Syndicate's personal doc, so I'm not saying it's gonna be easy for you, but it's possible.
Now is a good time to bring up, being that I'm a new character coming in later in the campaign. Like, how much money did he have?
It's a poor style campaign, and you're living on the bottom decks. How much money did you all start with?
Because he just had, right now he just has the stock standard of 1 handful of gold that a new character has.
Okay, so yeah, that works.
Well, no.
Okay. Well, he's definitely not
Or
able
no,
to help.
sorry, not a handful. You can have a bag full of gold. That's it.
That's
You have-
10 handfuls for you.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you said bag. Yeah, you said so. You could take away your handful, and you would have a bag of gold.
Got it. Okay.
I have a bag and a handful.
I have 9 handfuls. So I think that's a legit reasonable offer, right, guys?
Right.
I mean, yeah. Well, how much do you have? I have a bag. I can help, but
I will pull out the 1 bag I have and put it on the table.
It's handfuls, he said, right?
No,
He said
2 bags.
Oh, he said
Bags.
bags. Oh shit. Okay, that's not
Yeah.
so reasonable. I thought 2 handfuls.
I mean, it's for brides and
I
stuff.
know,
it's
I
not
know,
really for
I know.
me. No, it
Yeah,
isn't
so
10 times.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, do we want to fight our way in, or try and like finesse our way, basically?
I feel like
and fighting our way in would also take a lot more time.
I
If we
think the
can even do
Gilden
it.
Ring would really pay us back in full, right? If we get the seed for them, it's worth the. What do you guys call it? You financial types? Invest. Let's invest in our future.
All right.
As she declares another proclamation. We will invest in our future.
Yeah, invest in the future.
So
Okay.
I can give
It is
I can
what
give
it is.
5 handfuls if somebody wants to do. I don't have. A
I
bag.
can. Yeah, I can deplete myself and give the 1 handful as well. So that would mean we need 4 handfuls left to pay him off.
Well, I mean, Rajit can give 5 handfuls, I guess, and split his bag.
Okay, so I'll give 5 handfuls.
Okay.
So we'll do a whole bag between the 2 of us.
Okay, then I'll
Yeah.
give the 1 bag I have
I'll
left.
have 3 handfuls left.
Well, then that would be. Oh, right, yeah. So that would mean. Yeah, so that would cover the. Yep, 2 bags. Yep.
All right, so you put down the hand or the 2 bags of gold. And you
But
pick
we
them
need
up.
we need it to be quick here, Duncan. This can't be an all-day excursion. You have the contacts, right?
Yeah, give me about an hour.
Hour.
Yeah, and let me see what I can do for you. Hope I can come through for you guys. And he kind of like ushers you guys like out of the building, closes like a gate.
Oh,
He has to, like,
he
close
means
shop to go.
business.
And he disappears for a little bit. What are you guys gonna do for that hour?
If we have an hour, do we like check out the orders back and forth? What's that's all about with the Skyward Concord to have a backup plan, like a plan B?
I suppose that's something good to look into. With that hour, we could try to prepare for a worst case scenario kind of thing.
Yeah, it's either that or the secret auction, but we don't know when that's happening. So yeah, maybe we go. But the Skyward Concord is a Legion courier, and so just by being Legion, they would probably give us trouble. So we need to think about that when we go and do that.
You can always get a drink. We paid for them to do our dirty work.
We could take this time to rest.
That, or we could take the time to short rest.
How long does short rest is
maybe
usually,
we do
though?
that.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely short rest in an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
And then I guess if we're doing that, what does prepare do again?
It gives you a hope, and if you do it with at least one more person, you both get 2. But the max is 2, even if 3 or 4 people do it.
Okay.
So.
Anyone else doing prepare?
Well, I can prepare with you.
Okay.
I need the hope, so I will as well.
Alright, so we're all doing a prepare, so we're each getting 2 hope.
Yeah.
And then
I only have 1 stress and no HP or anything else, so I could help someone else with my other short rest action. Because I'm not too worried about 1 stress.
It's 1d4 we roll,
I have
right?
an armor
for short
slot
rest?
to clear.
Yes.
Yeah. It's 1d4 plus something based on our proficiency, I think.
So it'd be a +2?
So let me see. Yeah, if I go clear stress, it's a d4 plus
Is your
tier, so it'd be a d4 plus 2.
Is your unstoppable once per short rest? Or
Long rest.
Or...
It's long rest, but that's okay. Like
it's so broken, like it needs to be a long rest.
That ability is very strong.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very strong. So I clear. So you're saying it's what you roll 1d4 plus 2 for short rest?
Correct. Yeah, it's so for stress it's a d4 plus your tier, and I assume it's the same for the other one. So like 10 to wounds is d4 plus tier.
I'm gonna clear my armor
is
then.
d4 plus tier.
I wouldn't mind.
So again,
if you don't want to do anything for yours, I could help getting clear that last stress I have.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that could be
Don't forget about your fear.
I'll just we'll do.
Or
confirm. Okay.
So are you helping Bruna clear stress?
Yeah, I'll
Bruna's
do that.
imagining
So,
massaging her shoulders with his strong hands, and she's like, "Oh." Then she realized she was taking a nap, and she's like, "Oh fuck."
5 stress so quintuple your stress relief.
All right.
Okay, so we're all done resting. All right, so
yeah, I'm gonna clear an armor slot and then prepare.
After about an hour goes by, you guys kind of resting by the thing, you guys hear the gate open. And here's how I'm going to do this.
Okay.
Because nothing's guaranteed when it comes to bribes and stuff like that.
Yes, this is exciting.
Each one of you guys are going to roll and because you guys gave the gold and you have good standing with them, you guys have a good chance of this.
Okay.
All 3 of you are going to roll a hope and fear die. Nobody's gonna get a hope or fear. As long as one of you guys roll with hope, you succeed.
As long as you cut off at the end.
As long as one of you roll with hope, you succeed.
One of us has
One
to
of
roll with
three
hope.
needs to roll with hope.
So it's just pretty much a straight.
Yeah, straight roll.
Yeah,
Hope
straight
fear.
roll.
Okay, on
It's
three,
just a hope and
guys.
fear roll.
Everybody rolling? On three. Let's do it together.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
together.
You got a crit.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, I
you
crit
crit
too. Our money was well
succeeds.
spent.
He succeeds in half the time.
All right.
Half the time, right? We get so he throws up some money back. He didn't even spend all our money.
Let me do it. That's what I was gonna do.
The timer goes back up to 6.
So, as he opens the gate, he's like, "You guys got the double crit." Well, I was able to do pretty good. I end up running into somebody who owes me a favor. So I was able to do it cheaper, and he gives you guys back 1 bag of gold.
Woohoo!
Hey.
Let's get that back to
And-
Give that back to Rusty.
yeah.
And
Oh, thank you.
I don't have the info of him, unfortunately. But I do know where the island is.
You found out the information,
Oh, yeah.
Duncan?
Only because you guys rolled 2 crits.
That's pretty amazing.
1 crit
You
would
don't
have
really need to know where he is if you know where the island.
1 crit would have just got you your half gold and know him. 2 crits got you both the information.
Dude, we can get a jump start on this, guys. Where's the island, Duncan?
So he's like, it's a pretty trustworthy source. So he hands you a map that he was given by, like you said, somebody who owed him a favor.
Wouldn't it have been hilarious if it was Saren?
Lol. So,
I'll say to Duncan, well, a deal's a deal. Where do you want me?
in the back. Yeah, he just says, "Oh, just sit down right here," and he like has you sit down. And he brings out like all these devices, and he's like looking at it. He's like, "This might sound weird, but can I take just a little piece?"
I will extend one of the ends of my fingers a little bit more, like nail-like, and then I'll break it off and give it to him. Is this enough?
So, as he takes it, or as you're about to pull it off, he goes, "Not gonna quite work that way. It will lower your severe threshold by 1."
Is this something that in the future you could repair for me?
I mean, I could possibly do even more than that. I can't guarantee nothing, but I can study it.
Well, I'm a clank of my word, and then I will offer him up whatever he needs from my body, and then deal with those consequences.
Okay. So. Oops. No, I almost took it off of Rajit.
What the fuck? Get out of here.
No, me, Duncan. Me, not him.
Alright, so it's just
He has a shaver trying to shave his mane off, and Reggie's like, "What the hell?"
It's just off your severe, not your minor. As he takes a piece off, he goes, "This could be good. This could be good." And he's like, walking the back room, just keeps saying, "This could be good." Like, just not even saying bye to you guys. He just kind of like walks away.
Oh, that Duncan. Well, good job, guys. Money well spent. And we have the location of the island. Our ship has been fully stocked up for weeks now. I say we head to
The
it.
Rusty Bogwing is back in business.
Right? With a new pilot. Slaps the Regis on the shoulder. And my little Rust Nugget slaps Rusty on the shoulder. We got this second world seed, guys. We got this.
Alright. So.
Of course, all things work out when Rajit gets involved.
Yeah, so far you have 100% success rate, so.
well, do you? Because you guys kind of failed the first one because you guys didn't get the girl. But anyways,
No.
All right.
That's
Nitpick
free.
here.
The first one's free.
So you guys are going back to your ship, I assume.
Should we let the Gilden Ring know we know the location?
It's up to you guys.
Yeah, we should. We should.
And tell them we're heading out?
Did they give us any? I mean, this is a little late to be asking this, I guess, but did they give us any kind of device to contact them with, like over long distance?
No, so you guys do have a they call them like mana stones inside your ship. Like they require like part of your arcane energy to do, and you can communicate with like the tower, and that's how you guys get your docking and stuff like that. So you guys can technically contact them from close range with your ship, but you guys like don't have like a cell phone.
Wait, is there any Gilded Ring, like, are their presence known, like,
Not
around
on these
walking?
floors.
You know what, I don't even think...
no, they would be, they'd have merchants, it'd be like low-level people on these
Okay,
floors.
so maybe we couldn't trust with the info. I was like, because we don't want to broadcast we know the location, because the Legion cheated. We're not going to, we should just get the world seed for them and just think how much they're going to give us money-wise when we come back and just with the world seed.
We could. I also think the High Baroness would really appreciate being told this information because she was peeved that
she was kind
done
of
dirty.
dramatic.
And so we, yeah. So if we go to her and say, "Hey, we were able to solve this problem for you, and we're going to go find this," she may be grateful. But at the very least, I think she would appreciate us coming in person and giving her that kind of respect.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna do first?
Yeah, I guess we gotta be quick about it though.
Alright, so
Yeah.
you guys take the elevator, and you guys get off around your floor, which you have to make contact with somebody on that floor to get access to that. So as you do that, you get brought up to the top floors, get brought into her little dining area. Nobody's in there. And after a few seconds, the doors burst open, and talking through the guy who she like normally does. What can we do for you?
So wait, during this, I asked Rusty to also make a copy of the map as we were traveling up, just in case they take it from us.
Okay. Yeah, if I can do that, I'd like to.
Roll me an instinct check.
Okay.
Or Rusty has good navigation. He can
That's
just
fine.
put it in his memory
That's
or
fine.
something.
Okay. It's 20 with fear.
Alright, so you succeed at copying it, but you don't know this now because it's with fear, so fear can remove partial of it. You forget to mark which way is northwest, south, or east. On the second map, not on the first
Yeah,
map.
yeah.
You still know that.
Okay.
So, as you go up, she comes into the room.
So, Bruna goes to her and says, "We did it, ma'am, boss lady. We
You got the seed?
no, we know the location. We're going to go
And
get
she
the
says
seed."
that.
Huh?
And she says that, by the way, not him.
Huh? Oh, she says it.
Yeah.
Go. Not quite yet, but we're one step ahead. We know where to go, and we're going to get that seed.
Why are you here then? Go get the seed. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I look at Rusty.
She starts
I
like yelling
told
again.
you, Rusty. We should have just been here with the seed. They would have been more appreciative.
You're right.
All right,
You're
all right.
right.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go. And they like march out.
God, and like she's like starts like storming off. Like you've actually heard her speak way more times today than you have like ever.
Damn. We look like fools.
I have something better than a key. I have the drawing of a key.
Bruno, go ahead and mark a stress for embarrassment as a check of fear.
Okay.
We look like
Oh,
fools,
man.
damn it.
You forgot to mark your fear for the 17 roll here, Rusty's.
Oh. Right, I'll take that back. Thank you.
You're
Teacher.
welcome.
But you still have the original map, so you don't got to worry about
Yeah.
the northwest, south, or east thing. You guys go get your ship, I assume.
Yeah.
The crystal's glowing bright blue. Or blue.
Oh, that's right, because we recharged
Yeah,
our
'cause you recharged the
crystal. We
crystal.
were fully stocked. We didn't have to pay the docking fees because the Gilden Ring's paying for us.
And you guys take off with the first time having someone new at the helm.
He could sure. I like to look at Rusty. He sure fought well. I sure hope he flies as well too.
So, Brigitte, roll me a agility check to see how well you get out of the docking station. And please roll bad, because man, it'll be funny.
An agility check to see what?
Because you're going to try to maneuver out of the docking station, knowing that you're being kind of like watched by your two new people that...
Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Agility.
Is my beautiful sails up
Yeah.
that I designed?
That's not great. That's an 11.
Okay, so 11, I would say, would succeed with your knowledge, but is with fear. So as you you do maneuver out quite well, and then but when you go to use like the arcane ring, which moves you up and down, you accidentally hit it in the wrong way. But you're able to play it off kind of like you meant to do it, but they both kind of like, wait, we're not supposed to go down there. But you do succeed.
I've seen that before, Bruna.
Oh, pilot's got jokes.
He's a funny guy.
It's a Qatari joke. Yes.
So you guys start traveling. Go ahead and roll me that navigation again, Rusty, to plot that course.
Okay, and I would like to use my skill, Skyways and Byways, my experience, to add 2 to that.
Okay.
The cost of hope. 25.
And you do
What's
get
up?
hope. So yeah, you're able to plot it very good, which allows you to make really good time.
Nice. Go Rusty.
While you guys are traveling, discuss for a second. I am blowing nose real quick.
Yeah. It feels good to have the wind going through my vines again.
I know, we've been docked for so long.
Just us in the open skies, the Rusty Bogwing and Company on a brand new adventure.
We're gonna get that world seed, guys. We're gonna get all that money again. And we're gonna
We're
show.
gonna be rich. We're gonna be the saviors of Thalavine.
Yep, and then we're gonna show that Legion they can't freaking cheat on our dime.
Yeah, they got some things coming.
I kind of look over at Rajit, see how he's doing. You okay? How's the Rusty Bogwing feeling for you?
Well, handles well enough. She was sleek and slender.
Yeah, I got some brand new sails. You're the first one to really like get use of them. That cost me a pretty penny.
There might be enough space up there for a Qatari face as well.
Right?
It's just gonna be like 15 people on the sails under the original.
Yeah, we'll start adding to the name. It just keeps going. Obnoxiously
collage.
long name. The Rusty.
Yeah, I call dibs on living. One of you has to die next.
Oh no, I told Jay it's gonna be hard to kill Bruna. Something drastically will have to go wrong. I don't hit Fort Worth shit, but man, I take a lot of damage.
You do take a lot of damage.
I did almost go down though, the one fight that we lost Praxis though. I did.
Yeah, but if you would have went down there, that would have been
Yeah, it would have been
TK
TPK.
or TPK.
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying. Bruno goes down is probably gonna be a TPK.
But just remember too, guys, TPKs don't necessarily mean it's over. If everybody's technically unconscious, the enemy has to have enough reason to kill you too, like to finish you off, which would happen a lot of times. I'm saying it's possible that it won't be necessarily mean death. It could mean capture. It could mean many other things. Just throwing that out there.
A spark of hope in defeat.
There could be a spark of hope in defeat. So, you guys are flying. Very nice day today. Or you're able to be charted by Rusty anyways on a very nice a very nice way. The breeze is in your guys' direction. You guys are making great headway. As you do start getting closer, you do notice like the skies start turning kind of like a little bit of a reddish hue, and in the distance you're seeing like more bellows of smoke, and like you're almost starting to feel like almost like soot start to kind of build up on your face and stuff like that.
Wipe my face. Like, ugh.
The island starts coming in view. It's a rocky lava planet where there's even like waterfalls that trickle over the side of the island. Just lava, just
a whole planet.
Yeah, go into where you what?
I was commenting on, you said planet.
I keep calling islands planets, because that's essentially what they are, but they're a lot smaller. But yeah,
damn, a whole planet.
So going over the island side, the lava is just flowing off. A lot of billow and smoke. You don't see any other ships at the moment. What are we gonna do? Are we going in or?
Do we have on the Rusty Bogwing like a little ship to?
You have your skyboards, that's it, or the one skyboard.
The one skyboard. Okay, that's not gonna be helpful. Do we see anywhere where we can dock?
I mean, you're still kind of a distance away. You see a lot of rock and a lot of lava from where you're at now.
Okay.
Essentially, I'm asking, do you enter the atmosphere? So
I look at Rusty and the pilots like, seems awfully hot in there. Do you think it'd melt my new sails?
Well, might have to try and find a safe way in, but you know, if they haven't seen us yet, maybe that's to our advantage. Otherwise, might have to circle around the island to look for something, but they'd probably spot us easier. And I'll kind of I'll peer down through the smoke and whatnot and see if I can't find a little less clouded way to get down to the surface where we might be able to park.
So, as you start kind of making your way, the first real rocky outcrop you see put you guys on the board. Let's go.
Be testing our pilot skills soon.
Rusty. Where are you at, Rusty and Bruna?
Bruno will probably be up on.
I would have been on the front.
I'll probably be up on the mast doing the sails.
All right. So,
Damn, this map is huge.
yeah. That's like the first rocks you start to see as you're flying by all this open lava. Roll me an instinct check. Let's have a group one. So whoever's leading.
I'll not be leading, but I crit.
You crit, so that's plus
support.
2.
Hey.
My dice fell in the lava. I don't get to roll anymore.
9.
That's -1.
True, that's not very, doesn't know instinct stuff really well.
Is this something I can apply my experience to? Either skyways and byways or quick calculations?
This is to perceive something.
Okay. I will. These. Oh, dice down.
Oh, nice.
24 plus the 2 minus 1, so 25.
Alright, that is good enough. So, you do see coming overhead before it can get to you. You see. Why?
Do I get a hope for that?
You do. Go. Bro disappeared.
Who disappeared?
The gap I needed.
I can see through eternity.
There we go. Here's one.
Oh shit.
Oh, balls.
Alright, so, I guess I need to add them again, because
Wait, how big is that thing?
that is probably double your size. It's a 2x2.
It's not huge,
No,
but it
it's
is
not huge.
fucking big.
The other two fell through the world, so I need to do this real quick.
They're dead.
Gone.
Good, just one?
They looked and those two recognized that was Rajit Ravoshi, and they'd rather just kill themselves.
Why? Why? Why does he keep doing that to me? What are you doing to me, man?
Are they not flying? They just falling?
Yeah, they're like going the opposite directions I want them to go. Sometimes this part is weird. Going up?
Trying to make them fly.
There we go.
Oh, shit, hello.
Alright, and then there is one more of the...
The local animals. How about we just leave them alone? Oh shit, where am I down here? Did you just make Bruta fall to the...
No, you probably just getting out of view.
Huh?
You probably just went out of view.
Do we know the name of this island?
This is Amberweight. Or, yeah, Emberweight.
Oh wait, some of these are bigger.
Two of them are twice your size and one of them is bigger. Let's see.
Oh, it looks like
Yeah, it's...
two of them are big and
As
one
you saw, I
small.
just was struggling. Give me 1 second.
No excuses.
Okay, so, you see coming out from, like, the height of the ship, come out of, like, the lava, these, drakes that are, red in color, lava kind of dripping off of them. And they are coming for your guys' ship.
Evasive
I'm
maneuvers!
gonna point him out. Yeah, danger!
Yeah, I guess evasive maneuvers activate. It's time to use my experience of the getaway driver. when piloting a ship to escape.
All right. So
Pretty sweet.
go ahead. So, and when you guys are on this island, if you guys mark a stress, you have to roll a 1d6, and if you roll a 1, you mark double stress
Roll a
because
1.
of the heat. And
Oh, okay. I like that.
Is that even if you use a stress for an ability?
Yep.
Yeah, that makes the makes each island getting a little bit more like, ooh, I like it.
All right. And as they, you did see them come through, but out of kind of intimidation from what is coming, I burnt a stress, so go ahead and roll this at disadvantage. You can still use your hope feature though, or your experience,
Okay.
but you are at disadvantage.
Alright, here it goes. That's okay, well that's a big roll on the disadvantage die, unfortunately. Alright, so let's reverse math that. That's 13 plus my bonuses of 5. That brings it back up to an 18.
Minus 6 is 12.
No, I already counted that. So minus 6 is 13, plus 5 is 18.
16, 17,
So it's 18 after everything.
No, it'd be 18 and then minus 6.
No, it's 19 total.
But no, what's that 6 die
Because-
doing there?
The 6 die is the disadvantage. So
Right.
So
So
it's
it's not
only
19 total.
13 total minus 6.
Oh,
plus your
right,
5.
right,
Yeah.
You're trolling me over
That's
here.
what my mistake was earlier.
Like, am I
was
taking crazy pills?
like-
So it's 7 plus bonuses.
Yep. So
So I guess 13, 7 plus the 5 is 12. Yeah, never mind.
So that is a failure, which is going to allow this one to come down and attack. It's going closest to Rusty, so it is going to take its attack on Rusty.
Oh, but that was with hope, though, I guess. So I guess I marked the hope, but then I gained the hope back.
Yep. Alright, so I'm going to mark a stress. I'll pick a point in far range. The wyvern moves to that point and makes an attack against all targets that have been very close. Which I think Rusty's by himself, so you guys did a good job spreading out. And it's going to do 11 points of damage, and you're knocked over and vulnerable until you act next.
Who did that?
Okay,
Who did it attack? It attacked
Rusty.
Me.
Rusty.
Yeah, I assume it just hits, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. It rolled a 13. 13 hits?
Yeah, 13 hits.
Oh, no.
Did you said for 11?
That one actually hits, I guess, no matter what. It does not say you roll.
Okay.
But I did roll.
Okay, you said 11 damage or 12 damage?
11 damage.
Okay.
And it knocks you
I'm going
over,
to expend a
making you
hope.
vulnerable.
Yeah, I'm going to spend a hope, and my ward will flare up, and I'm going to reduce that number by a d8.
Okay.
Nice.
So down to minor, and then I will expend an armor to make it nothing.
Alright.
That was a 6, correct?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. Because on an 8, it goes dormant, but we're good.
I am going to burn a stress to go again, or a fear to go again. This one is going to swoop down, and it is going to attack Rusty, who is knocked down. It rolls a... Ooh, I think that misses a 10. 10 misses, right?
10 misses.
Alright, that misses. It is your guys' go.
Now, do we want to?
Gonna kind of call up to Bruno and be like, Bruno, you might need to get a bit physical with them. I am stuck on the wheel.
So can Bruna Let's see, what kind of distance is that to jump down? Infinite. $46 feet. Can seeing Rusty get knocked down, everything like that, and she's way too high up. Are we still trying to run, or are we trying to fight these guys? Or maybe get them...
Be a little bit of both.
A little bit of both while we're running. Okay, so Bruna's going to whip out her skyboard. As she's jumping off the thing, putting it under her feet. I guess I'm going to do a agility roll because it's 40 feet. I'm trying to clunk on that guy that's right here and then be able to land.
Now, you can technically fall,
Can you?
but you take damage from the fall.
Well, that's why I'm going to do my skyboard.
Okay. So yeah, so then go ahead and roll the agility, but remember it's at disadvantage because anything you do on the board is a disadvantage.
Yeah. So I trained myself. So this is the roll, so I don't get confused. I'm gonna do the 6 separate. Oh my god. I don't even have to.
Yeah, that's not looking too good. So I'm going to say, as you do that, you fall instead, and so what you said that was 40 feet?
It's 46 feet.
It's 46 feet, which is...
Wow, that's like the worst roll ever.
That's far range, isn't it? No.
No.
Yeah, because close is
30.
10 to 30.
That would be...
That's far. I'm going to give you close because you had the hoverboard, which was able to get some of it.
Distance.
'Cause if you fall from far damage, it's a 1d100 plus 15 damage. So we'll say it's close, since you did have the hoverboard and it kind of stunted your fall a little bit. You're gonna take 16 points of damage.
That's my major right there. Can I use armor in this fall?
It doesn't say it's direct.
Okay.
So I assume you can.
So I think I'm just gonna use 2 armor. Like I kind of like brushed over and landed on some of my armor. And I was like, oof. Or no.
No, that's fine. But I want you to roll me a straight luck.
Great luck.
Yeah, because I'm gonna burn a fear. I want to see what happens with the board.
Uh, 12, but 8. So fear. 12 fear.
Alright, so as you go take the board and you try to go down, it slips from underneath you. It starts to spiral. I'm not going to say it goes into lava, but I'm going to say it breaks over here.
So I'm going to have to get it repaired.
So you'd have to get it repaired.
Okay. Makes sense. I rolled probably one of the worst rolls ever to do that maneuver.
It is technically the worst roll you can roll.
Can
plus you're at disadvantage, so it's really a minus probably.
Can I at least be with the land 10 feet of Rusty?
Huh? No, I just had you fall straight forward.
Okay.
So wherever it's at.
So I think that probably took enough oomph off of her that her turn would be done.
Okay. And did you... Oh, you failed, but you didn't roll a fear, so it is my turn, but I do not get a fear.
This is brutal.
Alright, so this one is going to come, and it is also going to try to attack Rusty as he is down. 17, that hits, right?
17 hits.
Alright, so, I need you to make an agility roll.
Okay.
Wow, that
Does
was
that count?
such a good roll.
Wow.
And very lucky. Because it goes to, as it comes down and attacks you, it hits you for 9 points of damage. And it tries to grab you in its claws to lift you up. It grabs you and it starts lifting you up, and it's as you're able to slip through its claws, and it just puts you right back down.
Okay. I take the damage, right?
You do take the damage. You just don't get
Okay.
airborne.
Yeah, I will mark another armor slot and not take damage.
We haven't put any weapons on this ship yet, have we?
You have not.
Damn it. Money.
All right, back to your guys' go. Now, I will just say, Rusty, you lose your down condition the second you act. I don't
Maybe
know.
Rusty should go.
So maybe I should go.
Kind of
there.
what I'm
And
hinting
get
around too.
closer to Bruno.
Yeah. Yeah, so what I will do is I will stand up. I will expend a stress, which I will have to roll a d6, and on a 6 I spend another stress, right?
On a 1, you're going to spend another
Because of
stress.
the hot.
Yeah.
On a 1. Okay.
Are you serious?
Oh, it's under stress. It happens. So
Might
I'm
not
at 4 of
start
6
off
stress.
good.
I'm going to turn into my striking serpent form and go over to striking serpent. And everything should be within 10 feet of me, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. I'm going to lash out and try and hit all of them. So it's going
Nice.
to be +3. Not great. 13 with fear.
13 misses the 2 smaller ones, but it does hit the bigger one.
Okay. It is temporarily poisoned.
Okay.
And then, I can't move because I rolled with fear.
Yep. So, as you strike out at it, you end up trying to strike the other 2, and the other 2 just kind of fly up a little bit and back down, dodging. The other one, you're able to get him like on his hand and sink your fangs into it, poisoning it. And remind me, that's 1d8 every time he makes an action.
A d10
D10.
physical direct damage.
Okay. So it is going to be his turn. Go ahead and roll the 1d10, whatever the damage is.
Okay. For this action, he takes 2 damage.
Okay, I mean, still minor. So as that happens, you he's the poison is going through him. He is going to try to chomp down on you. I'm going to I have to spend a fear to do this attack. Nope, never mind. You're not vulnerable anymore. He's not doing that attack. He is just going to do that attack again. So he's going to go up, and then he's going to try to deadly dive you. I'm going to mark a stress. Makes an attack against all targets in close range. Or are you in? Or you're not in very close range, right? That's what we discovered. So, well, it doesn't matter. He rolled a 7, which would actually hit Bruna, but she's not in close range. So he misses. It is your guys' go.
Oh, Captain. Not Captain. Pilot.
Pilot! Pilot!
Get us out of here.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's going to. I guess they're flying, so. He is going to. How to do this?
So I will say at
the
this
ship
point,
can probably.
it is probably going to be like a difficulty of like 25 because they are literally on the boat. So you would have to be able to outmaneuver them while they're like at you. So it'd be taking one hell of a bit of a trickery at this point, but you couldn't still do it. But it won't be easy to do it.
Can he
Able to.
Can he
dash
kind of
and
put? Can he kind of like put the ship at a climb or something?
Yeah, so like these ships, they
And
kind of
then-
work like helicopters. Like around the top of it, what's it called? The crow's nest. Underneath it, there's like this big bright blue arcane circle, and that what brings you your lift and your decline. But they can lift and decline too, so that won't make it any like easier or harder.
So it can just kind of like hover and not go forward or backward.
Correct. Yeah, it can just hover.
All right. Well, at that point, he's probably just gonna like make sure the wheel's straight, and then kind of scamper up the rope and hit it whatever he needs to hit to like make it hover.
Okay.
Or maybe that's by the wheel. I don't know.
Yeah, there'd be like
I guess it would probably be by the wheel.
yeah, there'd be like an air anchor next to you.
Yeah. So he'll drop the air anchor, and then kind of like flip over the wheel and go help his new companions in the fight.
I think that volume is way too loud, wasn't it? The music.
I just
I
changed
turned
the volume on my
I
end.
turned it down.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't catch it till a little later.
I
but
just realized how loud it was.
I turned it down to like 10.
Yeah.
But there's probably like a couple minutes where it was pretty loud.
It's fine.
Yeah, the sphere roller. Okay, yeah, that is technically going down and then whatnot. So I guess that's... Well, I guess he makes an agility roll to try to get this far.
Okay. As I was about to say, I was gonna make it a pretty easy roll since you know the ship, but you really don't. So I'd say 15.
And I could use... no, I can't say I use that now. I'll spend 2 hope to use feline instincts and re-roll my agility roll.
Okay.
Can I give you advantage? Calling out to
Sure.
Rajit, this way,
I
this
passed
way!
anyway, but-
They're trying to lead like direction though where we're having problems with the dragons.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Burn hope.
So it was a 15, now it's a 16.
Okay, so that's a 16.
And it's with hope. So I get a hope back.
You sure do.
And then he's going to kind of, as he flips and then kind of goes into a sprint, and with that speed and momentum, he just kind of full body slams himself into this one that he's behind.
Okay.
That's not that great.
At least it's with hope.
It's with hope, though.
It is with hope, so I don't get a fear, but it does miss.
I'm just assuming a 7 doesn't hit.
That would only hit Bruna. So that does make it their go. Let's see, we will have this eagle is going to fly up, and then it's going to fly down real quick. I'm going to mark a stress on it, and it is going
Are
to...
they supposed to be eagles or dragons?
Sorry, I have things reflavored, sorry.
Fire dragon.
This ash cloud drake.
Ash cloud drake. Okay.
That even misses Bruna. That's a 5. All right, so
Very hard to happen.
It takes off and it goes to slam down on everything within close range, and you guys are both just able to dodge and miss. It's your guys' go.
All right, Bruna. It's like, Rajit, you're here. Let's tag team. This little one in front of us.
Okay.
I'm going to spend the 3 hope. Wait, I can only do it once per session or once per fight?
Once per session.
Oh, I can't do
He
this.
can do it, but you can't.
Yeah. Keep your hope if you don't. We don't have to tag team. I'm just gonna.
Well, how are people looking?
I just have 2 armor, 1 stress gone.
I'm healthy, but I'm pretty close to stressed out, and I have 2 armor.
There's still, but then we still have. Well, we're on the island now, so maybe we're less pressured for time. I'm not sure.
I'm hoping we can take out one of these little drakes, so we're only going against 2 instead of 3.
Yeah, I got a lot of hope. I'll spend the 3 hope. He kind of looks back at Bruna, wraps his knuckles against her shield, and then he kind of grabs the forearms of the drake and tries to like yank it down into Bruna as she like swings or whatever.
Yeah,
she's
swings
gonna
my
do.
Morning Star. Boom!
Love it. Let's see them rolls.
How many?
Well, hopefully yours is better than mine.
What were my experiences again? Let's see. Can you use experiences during a tag team?
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
No. Okay, so here we go. I don't really have anything that applies to this situation. Here we go. Bam. So 13,
Oh, it's better.
40, 50, 16, but still with fear. But mine's a 16 at least.
Misses.
Huh?
Misses.
16 misses the little
16
dude?
misses.
Oh no.
Holy shit, they got a crazy evasion.
Yep. They get +3 while flying.
Oh, so we got to
I thought you said these were on the ship.
No, he's
They
still
are
hovering,
on the ship.
hovering.
Like they are like on you guys, so to speak.
They're
Like
still hovering
yeah.
in the air. So we got to take out their wings, you guys. Rip their wings off.
Yep. Or be able to grapple them down, or
Yeah. Okay.
So I get 2 fear because you did roll with fear. I'm gonna have this one.
3 hope for a miss. That's pretty awful.
This one is going to
Happens.
strike at the serpent. It's going to climb way in the sky, and it's going to mark a stress to try to knock down 16. That hits Snake, right? Rusty?
It does.
Okay. So,
It does.
I need you to... Oh, no, you don't need to roll that. It rolls a 17 damage.
Ooh, okay.
My gains is your shield.
Did you ever move in?
I'm exactly 10.
Okay.
From my base to his base.
Okay.
It
Yep,
is
we've
exactly
said that
10.
before.
I just measured it.
Well, if that's the case...
I don't know with him becoming a snake, he's bigger.
If that's
like,
the case, you get hit too. Then it hits everybody in close range.
So Brigitte would get hit too, right?
No, actually, no, not for this guy. This guy, the target within far range on success, deal 2d10 physical damage and knock over the target. This one's not within close. No, you're fine. Okay, so
I do spend a stress
yeah,
to
17
do
points
it.
of damage. Yeah, so if you can spend a stress. Remember, you got to roll
Yeah, the 1d6.
1d6.
On a 1, it's double stress.
Don't roll a 1. It's pretty easy.
I rolled a 2, so.
So just mark the 1 stress as normal.
All right, so it's in my major, so I can. Where am I? Features. I remember I have these Seaborn die too. I have 2 of them now. Well, the fear I rolled. All right, so was this physical damage?
I assume so. I didn't look, but yeah, it's physical.
So I can, when you take physical damage, you can mark an additional armor slot to reduce the severity. So I could technically mark 2 armor slots, not to be using my Iron Will. Gosh, woo! armor's getting pretty full.
So you take no damage?
No damage.
Okay, so you don't get knocked over either then. So as it goes to try to swipe in, would you guys say it's fair? I want to get your opinions on it.
No.
If Bruna moved in to take that, wouldn't she technically probably freely move up there? Because doesn't that make sense?
It does.
Like, you'd have to move up close to him to take the attack, right?
It's kind
Yeah,
of a
I'm
weird thing
assuming
because it
that's-
says very close range, not melee range. So I don't know if I'm like chucking my shield and
No, but
whipping
what
my
I'm
tongue
saying
back.
is you're within range to get in range, but wouldn't that
Do I have the
technically
choice
move
to
you?
move then? Is that what you're saying?
I would say unless you could figure out a way that you stop the attack without moving, I would assume that would move you.
I mean, I honestly wasn't paying attention.
I could have
thought she
thrown a
was moving
shield and
those
whipped my
spots
tongue out and brought
this
the
whole
shield
time.
back.
That cost you stress to remember to do that. To get
Back.
your tongue to go back.
Oh. Even if it's just flavor with my gains or shield. Because technically,
guess.
I don't think I'm forced to move if it's within 10.
Okay.
I can see the argument for both. So things attack at things very close, so 5 to 10 without moving my base. So there's an argument for either way. Whether you are in that position, you're able to intervene from where you are, move.
Okay.
So
We'll just go with
I
what
guess it's GM discretion.
Let's get the words that are written.
Yeah.
Like, to me, I would assume that if you're in short range, you're within range to move to block the attack. But we'll just go with what's written for now. That's fine.
As a snake, though, that kind of makes more sense because you'd be lunging.
Right,
out
you'd be
with your
lunging.
length.
Sure,
Okay.
like flavor-wise, yeah, it makes sense. They got a long body. I know when I play Karnak, I intend to have him move between the targets attacking, but that's of my own volition. I don't know if how that precedent will be set based on this. So
Yeah. Okay, it's fine. I was just curious what you guys thought on it. So, you take no damage, and it's your guys' go.
I think that's me.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to.
That was just the little
lash out
dragons that was
again.
doing all that?
There's a little dragon.
Okay. The big dragon's poisoned, right?
Yeah,
Big dragon's poison.
yeah. I'm going to lash out. Ugh. Actually, the stress. Oh, okay. I don't get stressed by doing this attack just by changing. So I'm going to attack all of them within range, well, the two that poison basically. +3.
There we go.
22 with.
That actually hits all three then.
Okay, they're all 3 poisoned.
All right, let me mark them as poisoned. Poison. And poison.
And then I will try and take this opportunity to get out from underneath all of them. Myself a little bit of space over here.
snake.
Slithery snake.
Make-
Little bit,
See, and
little bit,
and that-
all the way.
and that's something a lot of people have to remember too. Yeah, you guys don't get attack of opportunity when they move, but unless they have something also, they don't either.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, you rolled with hope too.
So I was with hope.
Yep.
So
So your guys
yeah.
go.
So someone else.
All right, Rajit. Tear his wings off.
Oh wait, did you actually do damage or you just poison them?
No, it's make an attack against a number of targets within very close range. On a success, target is temporarily
Okay,
poisoned.
I just wanted to
They
make
take
sure I
an
wasn't-
action. They take a D10 direct damage,
Okay,
or they act each time they act.
right, gotcha.
All right.
Or I could try to grapple him down and then give you a good hit if I went before you.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the idea here. I think is for you to try to grapple them with your strength. And
Yeah, let me try to leap on with my strength and pull down on the wings to pull this Drake down.
Love it. Let's see it.
And I'm going to spend a hope to use my incredible strength to yank him down.
All right,
Is it a strength roll?
strength roll.
All right, so it'll be a +5 to this. So a 16.
misses.
but with fear.
Damn.
That's 17 to hit. They're flying. All right, so as you go to reach up to try to yank him down, and you added all your bonuses to your strength one and everything.
I did a +2, +3, so yeah, I just not rolling very well this fight.
More. And
Well, 17 is just really high evasion.
oh yeah, I mean
as well.
He goes to swoop down and missed. It is their turn. That same one. Let's see. Do you want to roll the 1d10 or do you just want me to roll it? Do you want to do it for fun?
I think it'd be fun if I rolled it.
Do it.
Yeah. What the fun? All right, so
Poison him!
into the lava symbolically. 4 direct damage, physical.
The first one. All right. So he does
Oh,
that.
right, and it's direct, so you can't use armor. Okay.
Well, I don't get armor anyway.
That makes sense for poison.
Yeah, I don't get armor. That's why, like, sometimes, like,
It's for when I betray everyone.
like even like the golem. I remember when you went to hit it, you're like, wow, that was really high evasion. I don't have armor. Mine's difficulty. Mine's not evasion. So mine's just the overall difficulty because I can't just mark armor to block attacks. So he goes away in the sky, and he goes to swoop down, and the dive attack is everybody. No, that is just the one again. That is the same one. All right, so he is going to try to dive down on the monk this time. He rolls. Not good enough. He rolls a 6. So as he comes
You would have
down,
missed Bruna too with that.
yeah, he would have actually even missed Bruna. Able to dodge out of the way quickly as two evasive targets are fighting each other. And if your guys
Bruna
go,
got above 6 evasion now?
yeah, because
I've
she got
7, the new shield.
she got a new shield.
My evasion's only 7 now.
yeah, it's
but-
7. It's still not impressive.
Yeah. Jay just hasn't changed it on the form yet.
I didn't. I guess I didn't.
Alright, so he missed.
He's missed. Your guys go.
I mean,
I mean,
I could
Ajit can try to attack again.
yeah,
or
I
whatever
mean,
you
I
wanna
could
do.
try again to bring him down. I don't know if somebody want to, maybe you can help me, boost me up. Do you have a hope?
So I can try and entangle one of them.
Ooh, and pull them down with that.
Vicious entangled, yeah. It would just mean me going again. I'd have to succeed on the roll, but I can try that.
Could try that.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Okay. Okay, then I will activate. I will go with the small one. It's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Nice.
Okay, it will take a D8 plus 1. 6, and then I will spend a hope to temporarily restrain another adversary within very close range of it. So the other small one.
Perfect.
Beautiful, Rusty. Good play.
Yeah, and that was with hope, so I will add a hope, and then I will pass off turn to one of you guys.
All right, now Ajit will try to pummel one.
Yes.
Assuming that they don't count as being
They do
flying
not count as
anymore.
being flying.
All right. He's gonna obviously attack this closest one, and he's gonna kind of. Let's see. How's he gonna do this attack? He's going to. He's gonna just kind of jump up and slam his knee into its belly.
That seems mean.
Well, they're mean, so you know.
They have been pretty mean.
Oh.
That's a
They could have pulled up with an apple pie.
That's a 14 with hope,
14 just hits.
which Pink hits.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Let's go!
That would not have hit if he wasn't restrained.
Pummeled. Look at us with the strats.
Oh wait, you actually did damage to him too. How much did you do the first one? Because you don't do it to the second one, right?
7.
7?
Yeah, 6 plus.
So this minor damage. Okay.
And then what is it? Okay. All right. So now I roll my damage.
Pummel him!
23. And then did that kill it?
That kills it.
Okay. Then I won't combo strike it.
Yep. So
And then
as the ropes or the vines come up out of the ship, wood is growth. It grabs it down, and as it grabs it and pulls it down, you just see Rajit combo right into it, grab up onto the vines, pull in, knee him right in the chest, and it just caves his chest in, and he falls. He bashes onto the side of the boat, timbers over, and falls into the lava. Actually still restrained, so he's still on the boat.
all right. And then Rajit, like after he lands, it immediately dashes over to the next target and gets ready to start his assault again. But that's end of turn.
Alright, and it's with the hope. So you guys still go.
Bruna follows Rajit's lead and runs. Towards us. And she goes.
That 23 damage, was it major or severe?
That was severe.
Yeah.
So she attacks melee range.
Yeah, they're 19 is their severe.
Melee is
5.
Do you think he's about 5 for me being pulled down?
Yeah.
Okay. She goes to whip her Morning Star, bash the head of this Drake.
Yeah, technically they're not pulled down, the vines come out, but I would still rule that they're not flying. Like, it would wrap around their wings, so it kind of, like, restrict their wings, too.
Okay.
But technically it's not pulled down, but I would still say you're within range.
Alright, so it's a 19, but with fear.
19 does hit.
Alright, so she do a 2d8 plus 1. Oh, 8 damage.
Points of damage is actually in their major threshold.
Nice.
So as you smash in, boom, hurting its wing. But as you extended a little too far as your momentum dragged you through, which leaves you a little open. I get a fear. It is my turn. I'm going to spend that fear, and he is going to break free from the vines.
Damn, we couldn't take him out beforehand. But that's an action. Does that require
I don't know if that's
poison?
technically considered an action for me to remove.
It says each time they act, and so what is considered an act? Like when they get the spotlight? Like how does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. So, I guess I'm going to leave this up to you, because I don't know the answer to that. Do you want it to be on the spotlight, or whenever they make an action? Because whenever they make an action, it has potential to do more, but whenever they act, would just do it the one time.
I think, so in my mind, without knowing the rules, an act is when it is their turn and they try and do something.
Okay, so we will go with that then, and then we'll say you got hit then.
Yeah, let me see.
Unless I spend a fear to remove
the poison,
which I'm not. I'm using it to remove the restraint.
So you want me to roll damage?
Yes.
Okay. Whee!
I think you could
6
get the
damage.
bastard to spend some more fear. If Stream is right, he's got 7.
I do have 7. I'm trying not to use it as many in fights anymore, though, because I think I've over-abused my fear. That's why, if you notice, I've been trying to use them out of combat a little bit more.
Yeah, you've been doing a great job with doing that too.
Thanks.
Making
Yeah,
like stress,
yeah.
stressing
I
us
noticed,
out,
like,
stuff like that.
The effort's appreciated. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think all the
He's
fights have
doing-
just been a little too close. So I'm trying to hold back my fear in fights a little bit more and try to spread out the fear.
Through the RP parts and the.
So that's just straight 6, right?
6 physical, yeah.
Okay, so that's minor damage. I do spend the fear to break through. I am going to fly. You know, and I'm going to kind of change my rule since we're doing it at the start of their turn. I would say that when it's their turn, even if I spend the fear, it removes the poison, but they'll still hit him the one time. So that means, because you did technically hit him, so you'd get at least a hit off of on him. So, okay, so that works. He's going to dive bomb again. I'm going to do Bruna since she attacked him, rolled with fear, which left her open. So he's going to go down. He's going to try to strike at her, rolling a 10. So that hits, and
Does it? No.
it does 20 points of damage.
20.
Yeah, you rolled pretty good. A 10 and an 8 plus 2.
So I can once again mark because physical, I'm guessing. My Iron Will, I can mark a stress, which I have to roll. Alright, so it takes 1 stress. And then I can then do 2 armor slots again to take no damage.
Damn. Alright, so you don't get knocked down either. I will spend a fear to activate the big guy, which I need you to roll me another poison roll.
Got it.
Ooh.
8.
No, that is 10. So that is
Almost.
That's minor damage to him. I'm going to spend another fear to remove the poison on him. Then I will also fly up in the air. This guy hits everybody in close range to knock over. So this will be attack against Bruna and Brigitte, which will be a attack for only 11. So it misses Brigitte. It hits Bruna. Bruna gets hit for 19 points of damage.
19.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to know my Guardian Hope, which is my unique hope feature.
You can use that anytime.
I can use that anytime.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend 3 hope to get 2 armor slots back.
Okay.
You just see her grunting through this. Ah, she's like screaming. It's the wind of the wings, the claws coming at her. So that will get me 2 more armor slots back. The stress of it all, she does a stress roll. So we mark the 1 stress. Bam! She blocks it all.
Blocks it off. So you stay upright.
You use a lot to do that.
Yeah, you did. It is your guys' go.
I will go. I'm going to. Let me see. It's very close. Yeah, I will move up a little bit. Let's see, does that put me within? No, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna keep going up. So that's about 22.5 feet of movement. I'm going to, since I'm now very close to the small one, I'm gonna raise my hand at it and some blue energy will coalesce around my palm and then fire out in a burst of blue energy and try to use my hand runes. It is this +3. 19 with fear.
19 with fear for the big one?
Blue, the small one.
The little one.
The little one. You said 19? Yeah, that still hits.
Okay. It takes 2d10 magical damage.
He's dead.
Let's go. Yeah,
Woo-hoo!
14 magical damage.
And this one does so as it falls, it hits the rudder, rolls over, falls into lava. All right.
And that was with fear.
That
so
was
that's
with
my turn.
fear. So the one who's by himself now, enraged, he is going to dive or go fly up in the air again. Dive down onto you, on all of you, because you're all within close range now. Rolls a 17. That hits everybody, doesn't it?
It's
Wow, yeah.
me.
Lucky enough, I rolled pretty bad in the damage. I rolled a 12.
Okay. I will mark my last armor slot to negate that.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a hope and reduce the damage by a d8.
This is hitting all of us?
Yeah,
yeah.
you got mad.
So 7 makes it minor for me, and I will slot to make it nothing. That's my
I'm
last.
sorry,
armor
how
slot.
much
Okay.
how much was the damage?
That's 12 damage.
12.
So remember, with your new
12.
armor, Rusty, you roll a 1d6. If you roll 4, 5, or 6, you get 1 health back, 1 armor slot back, and 1 hope. But you didn't.
Holy shit, that's strong.
Yeah. Well, but that's why it's so weak in other places.
Yeah, and so does this happen every time that I would take damage now?
No, so it's only once per rest.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, so that's the only chance for it to happen this
never
time
mind.
around.
Okay, so yeah, I get a 1 in 3 chance of something good happening.
Right. And it's once per rest, not every long
that's-
rest. So once you get a short rest, then it recharges. So that does.
Minor damage for me, so yeah, I'll just mark an armor, soak that.
So you took no damage.
Yeah, no damage.
Okay, so you don't get knocked down, Bruna. Did you take damage?
Nope. I took no
Okay,
damage.
so only Rusty gets knocked down. I will spend 1 fear to go again, and he is going to do a crushing bite. Which, man, this...
When I reduce my damage to 0, am I still?
Oh, you did reduce your
under
damage
this
to 0,
effect?
didn't you? Nope, yeah, you're fine. You're up. Never
Yeah.
mind. That.
And he's poisoned, so he should have taken damage. No, you
No,
took
I'm not.
poison off.
Yeah, I
That's
took
right.
it.
You took poison
So I'm going
off.
to take my fear back, then I'm not going to attack again, then I'm going to give it back to you guys.
We have a way to bring Big Boy down.
I could try. Yeah, if you want me to go, I can try and tangle him.
All right. Can I give him a boost up with my shield with his entanglement to give advantage?
Sure. I would say, like, you're using your shield and you're blinding them a bit and distracting them.
Yeah.
And makes it...
I'm spinning the shield. Flicking you off.
Okay.
Give you advantage.
So I will. Yeah, I'll roll 2d12.
We need him not to be able to flying around on us.
Okay, so that's a 20 plus 6, so 26 to hit.
With hope, that hits.
Nice.
It is a d8 plus 1 damage, so 5 damage, and it is restrained. I will mark a hope.
Alright, 5 damage. As it comes up, it does do minor damage to him. And he is restrained.
All right, Rajit,
I pass my turn.
do your shit.
Alright. Rajit is going to open a can of whoop ass on Big Dragon.
Don't do that.
Or at least he's hoping to. gonna kind of step. He kind of takes a step in, and with that step in, kind of pirouettes into a jump, into like this jumping, spinning roundhouse, trying to like kick it in the side of the head. And he's going to use his experience of I labeled it as combo breaker for funsies, but
nice.
It's a combo breaker. This is getting fun. After taking a hit, he could use that experience.
Well, you didn't
This
take
is
a
how
hit, though.
He did. He had to use an armor. He got hit.
Yeah, but I don't take credit for when I hit you guys when it just says I have to hit you. I always consider if you take no damage, that doesn't count as a hit. So unless you want me to start playing with it that way, then that's kind of the way I have it phrased.
So you have to actually take a hit.
Correct.
Like a hit point.
Now, if you want to reword it, like every time you dodge or don't take, like you get attacked but don't take damage, I'm okay with that too. But
sure,
yeah,
maybe.
It has to be one of those.
I guess for now we'll just roll without then.
Okay.
I just think it's a little bit different because I'm spending a resource for this.
I spend a resource for most of my things too.
It's 17 with
fear.
Fear.
So that does
Do
hit.
I want to use feline agility to avoid the fear? I don't think it's going to really matter too much.
Oh, to see if you can roll with hope. Now, when you roll with feline agility, do you have to take the new roll, or can you choose whatever roll you want?
Well, it's re-roll your hope die. It doesn't say whether you have to take. I did it wrong last time. I just re-rolled the hope die.
Oh, to see if you get higher than the fear.
Oh, okay.
But do you have to take it if it's lower?
I'll just leave it as
if the hope die is lower?
It doesn't say one way or the other. I'm going to assume
you have to take the new.
Yeah, if it says
re-roll, have to take the new result.
Yeah, I would assume it'd be new if it just says re-roll.
But yeah, we'll keep the 17 with fear.
Okay, but you do hit.
And then we will do our damage here. Now, in these cases where I rolled with fear, I'm not making another roll. I can still do a combo strike.
Yeah, 100%.
And roll my d4s.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Yeah, I will spend a stress, which here's the d6 for the stress.
Okay, so you
not
just a 1.
double. Let me mark that before I forget. And let's start rolling some d4s. Three. 1. Oh, just 4 more damage.
Okay,
so that comes out to a total of 25 damage.
Let's say that was the difference, though, of major and severe.
Oh, that's great.
Hey.
So, yeah, as you hit him and then you get 2 more attacks onto him, you can tell you hit him hard and you hit him for severe damage. That was with fear.
So the first attack was like that spinning roundhouse kick, and then after it like staggered from that first hit, and he kind of caught his footing again, he like did a back kick to its chest and then spun around and like kind of the last one was kind of light, so it was kind of like a almost more like a disrespect hit, like a spinning back slap.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right, so it does go back to my turn. He is going to, since that was with fear, so as you end up attacking, leaving a little bit of room as he comes in and was following right behind there, he's going to claw at you. Rolls a 8, and that's nothing. So it is back on you guys.
Right.
Have you gone, Bruno?
No. I guess. Can I reach him though? Is he tangled up?
No, you can reach him.
I can reach him? Okay. So
he's pretty big.
Bruno's going to do her normal swing with her mace and try to crush his skull.
Yeah.
$13.
13 hits.
Ooh, it does it?
Yep.
It's with fear though, but at least I hit. 2d8 plus. Wait, is it 2d8 plus? I always forget with my mace. 2d8 plus 1. 12 points of damage.
How do you do this?
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
let's go.
So, seeing the Drake entangled, and after, I could just imagine, like, here is Rusty doing all his spells, trying to hold him down. You have Rajik doing the spin. I feel like I run up the vines, take my Morning Star, and bash his skull in. And then I jump back onto the boat.
Well done. That ends combat.
We did it.
Uh,
For better or worse, the Rusty Bogwing is good at killing dragons.
Rusty, I want you to...
But my board, as I look at my board sadly.
You can barely see your board.
Huh?
Your board's over here. You
Oh,
can barely
wherever
see
it is in pieces.
Rusty,
Makes
I want you to...
borderline undetectable.
I want you to roll me... This is like a nature check. So
We
I
do
want
have
you
a
to roll me
carcass,
like
right?
an instinct. But since it's nature, I'll say you can roll with advantage.
Okay. Is this something I can apply my experience Friend of Nature to?
Yes.
Okay, I will expend a... actually, yeah, I'll expend a hope to get a +3 to this. So it'll be this plus 6. Off the front. Crit.
That's a crit.
Wow, nice.
20. Yeah.
So you're gonna get
Take that hope back.
lots of
Sweet
extra
stress.
information. So, Rusty, you start to notice as you were casting the vines on the ship, getting the dragons brought down. You don't know if it's a connection with the ship, but when the vines come down, you notice with your druidic ways that it starts planting seeds inside the wood,
Ooh.
which
Oh.
essentially starts kind of moving within the ship. So now the ship will be able to repair itself over time, as like your nature, so it becomes like living
so
wood, so to
cool.
speak, inside the ship.
Okay. Yeah, I think if I notice this, I'll take a closer look, and as I kind of run my hand over the seeds they will grow into new growth, and we'll patch up the holes and say, I didn't know I could do that.
So also, whenever you're on the ship now, like if you do get in a combat fight and you do something with nature, like the vines or whatever, you'll get an extra +1 to your attack on it too, because like the vines inside the ship will be helping you.
I missed that first part. When
So
what
like
happens?
like
Should I
let's say
get a
you're on the
+1?
ship again like this, and you get in like another combat and you use something like your vines or something with nature, the ship will help you out and it'll give you a +1 to any of your nature attacks on the ship, as long as the ship can reach it, so to speak.
Okay.
That is so cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
This may drastically cut down on our ship repair bills.
Right?
yeah. That.
Maybe little flower buds will pop out here and there on the railing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's kind of what's going to happen. It's almost become,
It'll match the green sails we created.
yeah, like living wood has somehow breathed to the ship. Now, you don't know why it happened with the ship. You don't know if it's your connection with the wood on the ship since you've been on it for so long. Because, like, you can't just go to, like, to every other ship and be like, hey, let me make you a living ship. So you don't know exactly what connected with this ship and you and the nature, but somehow it all weaved together.
All right.
Don't we have a Drake carcass too on ship here?
You do have one Drake carcass. The other one, even though it was entangled, was too close to the edge and would have broke as it would have went down as it was much heavier. But you do have one Drake carcass on the boat.
We have recipes for potion. Should we take advantage of that here?
Yes,
Since we have a
yes. Like the blood, if we get the blood and we get the bone, you can make healing potions and vitality potions.
That'd be huge.
Which, remind me, for tomorrow's campaign, because you're an alchemist, you don't need to use a downtime action to make one potion.
Oh, nice. But yeah, I think we would, like, take some, whatever amount of blood or bone we can get from this carcass. Or what you would allow for us to possibly make.
Oh yeah, you can definitely get blood and...
it's just one blood, one bone from a carcass.
I mean, I would say the thing was fairly big. I'd say you can get a little bit more than that. Because remember, it does take a downtime activity to even do it. So I would say from like a thing that size, that was a 2x2. I'd probably say you're able to get 3 bones worthy and probably 3 pints of blood, just for the sake of.
Okay. But it does take a downtime move to
craft
to
them.
craft
Yeah.
them.
You guys can also try to harvest the scales if you want.
I think that would be smart. Maybe we can sell them or Duncan can make something with it for us.
Yeah.
Am I
My
gonna sell that?
finesse is pretty good. I'm at a +2 finesse. If it comes to trying to be meticulous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is finesse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, kitty aggro.
Let's see if I have an animal form. So yeah, that's plus instinct. That's no pack predator, pouncing predator. No. Trying to see if I have one that gives me a plus to finesse. Oh, I guess the snake does. And the arachnid. And the winged beast. Yeah, I will expend a stress and turn into a winged beast that has very sharp talons and beak to try to skin away at this creature here. I'll take the stress, and then I'll roll a d6 and see if I mark 2.
Okay, just a 1.
Okay, so it will be this plus 3. Off the front.
In the lava.
18 with fear.
18 with fear. So I will get a fear. I'm going to need to burn some fear on you guys.
Wow, we've capped him almost.
So 18 with fear. As you start to scrape through some of the things and try to get them off, I'm going to say that you get, we'll say a handful of shells or scales. So you can just write that down, like a handful of scales. But I'm going to spend a fear, and as you do it, you end up cutting yourself. So you can either mark an armor or a hit point.
A hit point, because I have
Actually,
no armor remaining.
I'll spend 2 fear for that, since I'm doing a hit point, not a stress.
Okay.
Like, ow!
It attacks even while it's dead! Bruno says. She starts bashing it with her
just-
mace. It must be dead.
There's a bird covered in blood, removing scales off of it with beak and claws until a nice little bloody pile is there.
He just gets up and he looks at you guys smiling, and there's like blood coming from his mouth. What?
What? Do I have something on my face?
Yeah, everything okay? Alright, but that will end tonight's session. So I need to make sure I write down how much fear I have, since we're doing 2 campaigns now.
I think you're at 1, 2, 3.
9. Wait, no.
You're
not
7.
9,
You spent
7.
2.
Yeah.
What a fun session. Oh, I love your new character,
Yeah.
King. He is so fun.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah. I love all his like grandstanding and everything. It's so amazing.
Yeah, no, he's pretty damn
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, he's very cocky and self-absorbed.
Yeah.
Though
It's like I don't think
Uh,
Bruna could have met her match for cockiness, but man, she's like, I mean, Brigitte is so awesome. No, that was really fun.
Yeah, I'm having fun with him so far.
Yeah, he's
I
very-
still miss Draxus. I really think
Oh.
that character is going to be really cool. But Brigitte is
Yeah, it was unfortunate we lost him so soon, but I think you did a really good job of making a really fun character to join the crew. So
And I love the little subtleties I was able to do with his model here on Talespire.
Oh, I think he looks
I have-
awesome.
yeah,
you noticed?
looks great.
He's like at the waist, he's actually tilted back a little bit to make even himself look even more cocky, and then he has a smirk.
And he has an edgelord belt.
If you zoom in on his face, he has a smirk.
Yeah, no.
And he's just kind of just doing that pose where he's like, "Oh, come on."
Yeah. And I liked that you played him where when people started running, you're like, yeah, I'm well ahead of you, and you started running.
Yeah, he was really fun. Yeah, I just think this was a really fun session. There was so much going on. I love the choices you gave us. Of like,
Yeah.
it's almost like it's almost like choose your own adventure, you know, and what will happen from it. That was a lot of fun. That was very creative. I love how
I'm excited to explore this map more next session. Looks
right
cool.
this new
I am
island.
definitely afraid of being some monster that has like a knockback attack that's gonna knock me into the lava.
Right.
But, you know, I'll piss myself later.
But that's what I actually had to tell myself, like, so these birds, or these not birds, these drakes would want you as food, because one of their abilities is to pick you guys up, bring you in the sky, and drop you. I'm like, yeah, that'd be bullshit, instant death. So in my head, I'm like, they would drop them on the land because they'd want to eat you and not turn you into liquefied lava. So that was how I ended up playing in my head. 'Cause I'm like, man, that could be broken in this map. Like, literally just drop you in the lava.
Yeah.
I thought the whole chase scene was fun. There was so much good stuff that happened. So much fun stuff happened here. I loved Rusty's idea to talk to Duncan, and we
That was
solved
a great idea.
we
actually.
solved
I
that
didn't
problem,
see that coming.
that double crit. Oh my god, that was
The
amazing.
double crit was pretty nice.
Yeah,
I never
so
even thought about going to him, but yeah, that was pretty good.
that was
idea.
fun. He's become a fun NPC character,
Yes.
a store character.
Duncan Donay.
Duncan Donay, the legend.
It's like those videos you watch on like YouTube and whatnot of like, you know, the DM stories where it's like, oh, it'll be like the NPC with the dumbest, most joke name ends up being the party's
Yeah.
favorite.
Yeah.
It's sort of like what Fart McDingleberry or whatever.
Yeah.
It's Duncan Donay of Cranksmart. He works for Cranksmart.
Yep.
Yeah, and I know it was partly for balancing, but I really like how you're using fear in non-combat situations to kind of make things not always be the best for us, or just like fun ways to add a level of something for us to think about, to deal with. Doesn't involve necessarily outright combat. That was very clever.
Yeah, I thought that was a good thing because, yeah, sometimes when people build their stats up, right, it's like almost like really hard to fail. But sometimes, things might happen where it makes it harder to fail, or it makes it a little bit easier to fail and stuff. But it's still not so overpowered where it's like an instant fail, right? It's just like, I get a -1d6. So yeah, I think it worked out really well, and it let me burn a little less in combat, especially in the early stages, because
I loved watching the horse take out all those guys. I mean, the combats were challenging and fun.
That part was probably the if this were Overwatch, that would be the MVP moment.
Right.
just flashes to the picture of the horse and just
charging and stomping everything.
The back line takes them all out one shot.
The thing I didn't understand about those characters as piloting them was they're assassins. Their big thing was to hide and attack. But how do you just hide? So that's why I'm like, I guess I'll say he goes in the building, comes back out, and comes back around, sneaks behind. I guess I'll spend a fear. It didn't even tell me to spend a fear, but I'm like, I guess that's a fair trade-off, because that's the whole point of these characters. They're supposed to be hide, attack. But in my head, I'm trying to think how realistically.
Well, if you're thinking,
it's like he goes like this. Peekaboo. You can't see
you're thinking maybe we don't have our view sight on him, and he goes into
that was my point
he
there.
goes into the surroundings and then comes back out.
That was kind of what I did there.
The assassins, don't they have the domain of shadow or whatever?
So my characters don't have them. You gotta remember, my characters are nothing like your guys'. Right. They play totally different. Like I said, I don't have evasion, I have difficulty. I don't have armor, I don't have stats. Like in D&D where your characters have strength, I don't even have that.
I love the sense of urgency in this session too, because we can't just rest and get all our good shit back. We gotta go.
Yeah. The sense of urgency I definitely appreciate. I always like that, because sometimes things can very easily turn into just sure. I mean, Daggerheart does that on its own already a little bit with the DM getting fear and whatnot when you rest and stuff. But
make you really decide if you want to get him fear or not.
Yeah.
Well, even going into this next rest, rest by itself isn't an entire reprieve, because you can pick two things. My armor slots are maxed out, my stress is close to maxed out.
Dude.
I'm down 2 hope, I'm at 1 HP mark. So even planning out downtime is kind of stressful, because you can't just get rid of everything. You have to choose. Okay, what's more important, having the stress?
My armor slots are full.
I don't know if you guys saw it in the second campaign, but I'm adding it for this one too, because I just think it's a pretty good house rule. Because it always sucks when one person has to give up the rest to be on watch. So I'm gonna,
the fortified areas and stuff.
I'm gonna add where everybody can just be kind of on alert, but you don't counter roll against the DM, but the DM essentially can't roll an ambush because it gets +1 to his roll, and the only way you can get an ambush is a 1. But when you roll your 1d4, you get -1 to it, and if it's on a long rest, instead of getting instant, you have to roll the 1d4.
Remember, guys, on a short rest, if we sleep in our beds on the boat, we get a 1 long downtime move a 1 short rest move.
Yes, you do.
That might be very helpful.
Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's another thing I like that.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I like the environmental effect of the island, the whole double stress potential.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I like how Jay adds his own creative ideas to the Daggerheart rule set. 'Cause I'm sure that's not a thing for the added stress if you're using a stress, possibly.
Yeah.
So you
that's
adding that sense of difficulty and danger. That's feeling this is a really hot, stressful environment. It makes it really feel that way. Or the cool armor with Rusty, or the shield, or adding this flavor with the ship. I mean, it's just a lot of fun.
I thought it'd be
I'd
too
even
broken
be fine with as we get closer to the lava and whatnot, maybe it goes up to on a 1 or 2.
That was actually my plan. For the closer you guys get, since you're on the ship, is to bring that number down. Because originally I was gonna make it just everything costs double stress. I'm that's broken. That would fucking destroy people. So I'm let me make it fun, and instead of doing a countdown,
Actually, no. That would cook Rusty.
Yeah, Rusty uses a lot of stress for his abilities.
And Sassy does.
He uses a lot of stress for his animal shapes.
Yeah, I felt like I would have been attacking Bruna though if I did it that way, because Bruna uses it the most, but to protect you guys. Like
yeah,
she is
and I have to use
constantly-
stress to mark my Iron Will and everything. I'm
so
very stress
I
based.
thought if I just did
Wow.
that, it would have been just like I probably could have been in trouble for spousal abuse. It's like that would have been like a direct attack. But I'm like, your 1d6 is fair, and then when you guys get like really close to it, it still won't drop down. It'll probably be a 3. So 3 and up would, or not a 3, a 1 and a 2 would. I still don't want it to be like every time it would be. I want you to be afraid to use stress, but not like dude, this sucks. So when you guys get closer, it'll probably be like a 1 and a 2 to it.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, and another thing that I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make this ship like part of you guys too.
Yeah,
like part of the
it's,
party.
It's part of the party.
I saw that.
I
Yeah,
love
that's
it.
pretty cool.
I love it because we have the custom sails for it now. We have the custom beds, and now you did the whole living wood and vines with Rusty. I mean, it just seems like the Rusty Bogwing is our home, and then the Condos is our home away from home.
We just need a freaking laser beam.
Right?
Yeah.
We do need to put some like cannons or something on this ship at one point.
Yeah, it'd probably be expensive to add cannons, but you guys probably get like
Or
at least a
harpoons,
harpoon or
yeah,
something.
harpoon from the front, a big ass harpoon to shoot somebody with.
But the more you add to it, remember how you guys get like advantages with your agility, that will start going down. Like the whole point is that you guys are streamlined.
Yeah,
So
that's
you
right.
guys get the agility bonus.
Or a faster ship, yeah, and a maneuverable
Rusty will
ship.
turn into a shark, and we put a laser beam on him.
Freaking laser.
Laser shark.
Um,
Tornado shark.
Shark's a freaking laser beam.
Laser lava shark. Oh, what's happening?
Later level sentient ship, maybe. Maybe.
Oh, the ship. Oh man, I'm getting some One Piece vibes, like when the original Mary like develops like an attachment with the crew and like it talks to some of them.
I've only seen the TV
I
show,
want the
but I
front of the
love
ship
the
to
TV
open
show.
like a mouth. I want the front of the ship to open like a mouth and shoot out arcane energy when we're attacking things.
Oh yeah. It'll just turn into a Death Star.
Can we use Cola to like propel ourselves faster?
Use what?
It was another One Piece reference.
Oh.
Since
It's a
I
One
was
Piece,
talking
yeah.
about that, but you guys
I've only seen the TV
probably
show.
don't-
Yeah.
haven't.
I've only seen the live action. I've not seen. It's too daunting for me to start. Like
yeah,
Way
I
too-
mean-
yeah, because after the
too.
live action, I'm like, I love that. And then when I went to go see it, I'm like,
There's
no.
like no way. That's a huge anime
So,
series.
If you decide you want to tackle that, I have a great website for you guys to watch One Piece from called One
Pace,
Pace.
right? Yeah.
Yes. It makes it way more manageable.
Manageable
It's still
to-
a daunting task, but it cuts out a lot of the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm real happy with Daggerheart also, Frog. And it's a rough time to be so happy with it because there's so many good RPGs coming up. I said I'm just sticking with Daggerheart.
Yeah, I was talking to Jay about that.
Yeah, all the new TTRPGs.
I'm not gonna
Steel.
jump around. I love Daggerheart. I think it's a great system, but there is a lot of good stuff. One thing I would like to do, I would like to find a way to make a sci-fi campaign with Daggerheart. You kind of can. They have a motherboard campaign, but I think it'd be fun to do a sci-fi one eventually. Because this campaign's meant to be a little bit on the shorter side, because this one is supposed to be our trial one. I mean, it won't be short, mind you, but it won't be like
the Curse of Strahd,
Right.
basically type.
because this
I
one's
feel like Daggerheart is, I mean, because pretty much the weapons and whatnot, they say what they are, but that's only a guideline. You could easily say like a longbow is like a
100%.
laser sniper rifle.
Yeah,
Laser repeater
and
or something, yeah.
like they recommended in the one book or the one thing for it, instead of magic, it'd be tech. So like it'd be physical damage and tech damage, and
Oh, you could definitely. That's what I like about Daggerheart.
Or you
is
could
the
even,
flavor.
or you could even do like ballistic or energy
right.
if you wanted to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think something like that would be cool. But one thing I was kind of thinking with this campaign, though, which I kind of like the idea of, so this campaign would be on the shorter side, but what would happen if I end up making this like a constant world, right? Like, let's say the world souls come together and there's a new world. Like, what if you did a second campaign on that new world, like 20, 30 years later?
Ooh, that would be kind of neat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's
The
cool.
persistent universe.
But the aftermath of if we even get all the
Right,
world
like-
seas and combine the world together.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if everything worked out perfectly, if you did it kind of like a, you'd make new characters because it'd be, 20, 30 years down the road. So, technology and stuff still, so there would be like this
Advancement.
where you would kind of know the history since you were there for the beginning of it, so to speak, the creation. I think that'd be kind of a fun thing to do with it.
Yeah.
By the way, when I was coming up with the backstory for Rajit, this is an anime reference that more of you might pick up on. I was very tempted to make his like nemesis / like target be a turtle hermit and do some kind of spoof off of a certain master.
Like Splinter?
Oh, Master Uguay
Master Roshi.
or Master Splinter.
Oh, yeah. I'm not an
No,
anime
Master-
enough person to know
Yeah,
any of this
yeah,
stuff.
me
I went
either.
straight to Turtles.
Oh,
Teenage Mutant
I
Ninja Turtles.
immediately went Kung Fu Panda, but yeah, Master of the Kamehameha. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
a superhero version would be really fun, too. That would be interesting to do a superhero.
Oh yeah, superhero tabletop games are cool. I only ever played one, and I don't know what the hell. I don't remember what happened, but we did like 2 sessions and then we stopped.
Yep.
But I remember having fun.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
It was like the Palladium something system.
We're talking about actually like Daggerheart as a superhero system, like how that would work. That'd be interesting.
Yeah,
I feel
what
like
a
we'd
time
need
to
to
be
make
alive
a
to be a
lot of
gamer.
For a superhero one. I feel like we'd have to make a lot of custom.
It would almost have to be like a somewhat side game, like it would be. I think Daggerheart calls it Daggerheart compatible. Like, you'd almost have to make your own rule set of Daggerheart, but it'd still be in the Daggerheart like theme. But you would have to put a lot of custom stuff into it. Because, like, if I'm thinking superhero world, I wouldn't want a bunch of different races. Like, there could be some aliens, of course, but they wouldn't be prominent.
Yeah.
So, because you'd be protecting Earth. Like, I would want it to take place in Earth. I'd want to think of it as like a Marvel movie, so to speak. So, you'd almost have to do a lot more, like, a lot of different stuff to it.
I think about how lucky we are to live in a day and age where video games are prevalent, virtual tabletop is prevalent, high-speed internet connecting people across the nation
I
is
know.
relevant. Like, all these, like, what a great time to be a gamer.
Oh,
It really is.
Well, especially for, like, us. Like, I don't know enough people in real life to play with. So, like, this is awesome that I actually can play with people still.
Yeah, we could still do it. Yeah. It's
And
amazing.
How are you guys still feeling about Talespire?
I
love it.
Okay, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay
I
was
have a lot of fun. Well, the
torn
math isn't
because
so much that, like, you have to have the reference, but
yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that I'd really like, but honestly is not really a big thing. That one guy mentioned, I think, in the chat that he made a symbiote for duality dice for Talespire.
They did, but
so if we could find that where it actually
Here's
covers them.
the problem with it. You technically can, but the problem is you can only have one symbiote open. So when you switch from your character sheet to the dice and you switch back to your character sheet, it's going to make you log in again. So every time you switch back to your character sheet and back to the dice,
Oh, I thought the symbiote was just a name for the mods.
It is, but you can only, well, no. So it is, but the mods, you can only have one mod active at a time.
so what if I have a second screen
and the
as a
mod
reference? Does
to
that still
see
apply?
Demiplane.
For all of us that have a second screen that want to use it, you wouldn't need. Then you could use it, but like King doesn't have one, and like Sassy has a bunch of stuff on her second monitor, so it's easier for like them to do it in game. But it'd be very annoying to keep switching back, and back and forth.
Get
So
a tablet, get an iPad.
yeah,
Put it
so
right there.
it's just easier to do it with this. Because in theory, if everybody had an iPad, everyone could just technically use the program I use to run adversaries. But I just think this works. But like, I was so tempted the other day. But I love Talespire. Foundry finally came out with like a really good one that actually has a dice. But I like Talespire, and I'm like, I hope
Talespire
everybody else
too.
likes it.
Yeah, I like it.
I think it looks
And what-
different.
and what
also
I love-
for people have been actually asking us, "Ooh, what do you use?" Because it's very different. And
Yeah,
I think
sponsor me, Talespire. Hello.
I know for our videos, a lot of people have been mentioning, "Oh, what's it called? VTT."
VTTs,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, personally, I don't really care about all the automation. So yeah. Just
Well, I
doing
wouldn't
things
want the
manually is
automation.
fine
So
by me.
here's the only part that bothers me right now. You guys know how much I love homebrewing stuff. You can't do that on Demiplane.
Yeah.
Right.
Like with Rusty, I had to like really skew things. Like if he changes out of that armor or something, I'm gonna have to go through and change because like I had to manually remove like.
If he changes out of that armor, what? You cut off?
I'm gonna have to do a lot of things because I
Custom
had to
things.
manually adjust his stats to form the armor that I made for him. It couldn't just be based on the armor. So that's the only thing that bothers me about it. But supposedly they're working on it. So if they come out with that, it'll be perfect.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably only swap armor like 3 or 4 times a rest.
Oh my
So it
god.
shouldn't be too bad.
Well, luckily enough for you, or luckily enough for me, I made it part of you. You can't just swap out. I got
Oh no.
him. Get shit on.
Nerd.
All right, I think it's time to wrap it up, though. I'm
Right.
getting hungry.
Okay.
This is a good.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
Tomorrow, since raiding is starting up again in WoW, I have a hard stop at 6. And it's just gonna be like that through Manaforge Omega. Just want to give you guys a heads up before we go into tomorrow.
So what is that? That's
What,
that's
that's
9
our time.
Oh, 9 o'clock your time.
Okay, that's
Okay,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's pretty much our hard stop, anyways, because I know Sin needs to usually be out by 9, and yeah, no, that's fine. But yeah, tomorrow is the first one of the conversion.
Yes.
Again, I posted a
Oh,
whole
excited.
thing. If
Yep.
I at least suggest reading the rules. I do plan on starting stream early that day because I want to go over some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read it.
Okay. So
I read it. I'll have to read it again. though,
Yeah, I'll
'cause
have
I don't know how
to.
much
I need to
it's
make
thick.
Fizzla tonight. I need to make Fizzla. I haven't made Fizzla.
I made both Elias and Rajit earlier today.
But yeah. All right. Well, we'll
Yeah.
see you guys
Awesome.
tomorrow.
Fun
Yeah.
session. It was really fun, guys.
Jay has to let these characters live for at least 5 sessions.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, see, no, the thing is, I'm going to get a hidden deal with Hero Forge. I'm just going to keep murdering your guys' characters. And it's like, oh, looks like you got to make another one. And then I'm going to get like an under the table
The
cut
commish.
from Hero Forge. Like, oh man, that sure sucks. So,
Sure sucks you lost another character.
yeah, rip you know, Hero
Make another
Forge.
mini
Wow,
though.
the Drakes dropped all 3 of you in the lava.
Oh, shucks.
Oh no.
Guess they wanted them
Yeah.
extra crispy today.
All right, dudes.
All right, I'll
Catch
see
you
you
tomorrow.
guys tomorrow.
Later.
Yeah, you guys have a good one.
Yeah, like you'd be able to do some other races, but flavor them almost as mutants or whatever. Like, yeah, you could do a lot of fun stuff with it, but yeah.
All right, well, thank you everybody for being here for the Skyroot Saga. If you guys are enjoying the Daggerheart videos we've been making of our actual play and our other videos of going through like the classes and everything like that, please hit that subscribe button. It's free. It'll help us
On YouTube. Just
on
follow
YouTube.
us on Twitch.
Yes.
Or you can
Or
talk
yeah,
too,
hit
but-
the follow button on Twitch. And we would love to see you guys again. So I'm hoping for awesome night tomorrow because we are converting the Hollow Cycle, which was originally in D&D 5e. The 9th episode is going to be converted into Daggerheart because we're having such a great time with Daggerheart, and we are going to see how the characters go and look forward to a video of how we converted our D&D stream to our D&D campaign to a Daggerheart, and how the characters still have the same flavor, even though it's a totally different system.
All right. Love you all. We'll catch
Love
you guys
y'all.
next time. Have a great night. Peace.
Bye, guys.